Test, test. Now it should be working. I can see the wind and everything coming through.
Yep, it's working now. Perfect.
Sorry, everybody. My computer sucks. No. I upgraded to Windows 11, and it likes to screw with my sound all the time whenever I do anything now lately, so I apologize for that.
Well, remember, Windows knows best. Windows knows best.
Window no, I think is
Windows,
just what it is.
no. So, you said you're gonna head down to grab some breakfast and just talk to some of the yokels?
Yeah, so instead of going through the snow, which if we repeat what we all just said would take longer than going all the way around, we were going to go from Bremen to Shandor, because we should be able to do that in a few hours, and then it was 6 hours from Shandor to East Haven, so if we can do all that in one day, we should be able to take a rest in East Haven, and then from there we'll meet up with hopefully Finnick at that point if he comes to us, because we'll probably spend some time in East Haven talking to our friends and other things before we head down towards Goodmead, and then Dugan's Hole, right?
Yep.
And that might be a full long day travel all the way down to Dugan's Hole, or possibly 2.
Go 2. So it's going to take you 4.5, so 5 hours to get to Bryn Shaddar instead of 4. And then from Bryn Shaddar down to East Haven is 7.5, so you're looking at 2 to that, 9. An hour and a half add to it, so 9. You're looking at 13, 14 hours to get to East Haven.
On traveling road, that wouldn't be.
Yeah,
we might get exhaustion, but if we sleep there, then we should be good. So,
no, you're right. It's just it's if the snow keeps going throughout the day.
Yeah, just because we got to add that extra.
And see how it's going. How's that?
Yeah, if it gets worse, or maybe it clears up a little bit. Who knows?
Yeah,
exactly.
So we'll head out towards Shandor then.
Okay. All right. So you guys, so you quick breakfast. You're not talking to the yokels or anything.
No significant.
Yeah, I mean, you get that.
Finnick headed out early.
Yeah, he went out fishing early in this.
So we're leaving him a note saying that we're heading out and we'll catch you on the flip side. Meet us in East Haven.
He says,
and let him know that we're headed. Ultimately, we're headed to Dugan's Hole.
Oh, there we go. I should change the name of today's stream to
We
catch
lost
you on the flip
Finnick.
side.
All right. So just to get to Targos is about 2.5 hours. And then Targos to Bryn Shaddar is about 7. Sorry.
Another
Bryn
2.
Shaddar to Targos. It's 2 hours plus, had 2.5 hours. So 4.5 to get all the way to Bryn Shaddar. Waving at Targos as you pass?
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to stop.
That's fine. It's just...
Wow, I'm really bad. I didn't even update the stream for the last... Sorry. Our title is said Session 4 for the last 4 sessions, because we're now on Session 7.
So I need from somebody over yonder, it doesn't matter, there's you and you, someone roll me a percentage roll.
Alright, here's one.
You guys are fine. So so basically that takes your trip to Targus. And give me another one, please, there, Bacon.
Or
if the weather changes?
For either one, doesn't matter. So this is weather.
You want me to roll it? I can roll it.
Yep, go for it. We'll take turns.
No, okay, it does lighten up. It lightens up enough to where it's still precipitate, but it's gotten a little warmer in these last couple hours. Okay, it's gone from -50 to -40.
So it's a little bit heavier snow, but not much.
It basically you're walking in snow, but the visibility, it's not a white sheet anymore. You feel the road underneath you, and you now see the road underneath you. So when you get to Targus, it did lighten up.
So the wind calmed down and the snow calmed down. Or
no, just the snow calmed down. It's always windy. It's always making your ears, well, some of you cold, others of you not so cold.
I got a hat.
Covering your ears sounds like a good plan. And you get to Targus, you're just doing the little wave.
Okay. We'll be nice and check in, just make, and so we're just passing by, but is there any trouble happening since last week? Since yesterday?
And so you're just talking to the gate guard, or are you talking
Yeah.
to
No.
okay, or one
As
of I
he
mean
asked.
an actual gate guard. Okay, so you ask him that, and let me see what happens. Hold on a second. We'll do one of these. Da-da-da-da. And would you like to roll me a 10-sider there? There, Mr. Briar Ironbush.
How's that?
Okay.
6.
And you hear him say, "Well, haven't you heard? In Goodmead, the town speaker was killed by a 9-foot tall giant. Rumor has it the giant stole a shipment of honeymead, but without which a handful of taverns in 10 towns might go dry. If you're heading that way, you might take a look."
Well, that'd be a crying shame. Can't let that happen now, can we? Good thing we're headed through there. On the way to Dugan's Hole. We'll check it out.
Well, let us know what goes on, because, without that honey mead, we don't stay as warm as we normally do. Elbow chuck, elbow.
I ask him if he's heard anything about Dugan's Hole, too.
And he says, "Oh, those wolves. Yeah, they're at least 15 feet tall. I mean, they will take a man in one bite nowadays. I mean, and what I've heard is it's an entire pack of them.
We'll see if we can bring a puppy back for you.
I don't think I want a 15-foot wolf in my house, but okay, you do that."
Make a great guard dog. Raise it from a puppy.
Or it'll eat you when it decides it's too hungry to
When it's hungry,
get your
exactly.
scraps anymore.
I won't feel a thing. I won't be there.
So you hang around talking to anybody else, or you just
No.
He's just a
moving on?
cruel and unusual punisher from far away. That's what Briar is. We figured him out now.
Who did the guard say was killed?
The speaker,
Mayor.
the town speaker in Goodmead. That's always bad.
Speaker stealing the meat.
Town speaker was killed because he was stealing the mead, or somebody else is stealing the mead?
Supposedly killed by a 9-foot tall giant. All right.
9-foot tall giant.
I just, and I don't even, as soon as I get the full gist of the story, I just start walking away, shaking my head. Oh, this never ends.
Let's just double time it, and we trot with our snowshoes a little bit faster.
This Oriole. Somebody's got to put a stop to this madness.
There is no madness. It's just the world we live in.
So heading south to Bryn Shaddar, you've got a 2-hour trek. There is no change in the time because the time went back to normal. All right. So
Excellent.
so someone decided they're gonna roll a encounter check. D100.
It's Tom's time.
Tom's turn.
Here we go.
Go for it, bacon.
And
40.
nothing along the way down to Bryn Shaddar. And you get into Bryn Shaddar, and as you approach, you're all covered up in your hoods, and you're shaking off the snow as you get close, and you see the guards kind of leaning up against this, trying to get shelter from what little snow is falling. But the minute they catch and they count who you are, they not pop up to attention, but eagerness of, "You're back!" And they usher you in to get you out of the cold, so you're underneath the rampart, or at least the behind the wind side of the wall. To just, are you heading down to the inn? Are you gonna stay? Because we can always use you around here.
Has anything been happening?
And funny you should ask. It's always funny you should ask. We've had a shipment of stuff stolen, And there are some really irritated dwarves down in the artisan area. You might want to find some of them down there and see what's going on.
I turn to Bacon and I'm like, yeah, maybe we should take care of this so we give Finnick a little time to catch up to us in East Haven.
Aye, sounds good to me. What do you think, Briar?
Let's go for it. I'm game.
And it's probably good not to leave mischief happening from the towns as we leave.
And
Try to keep some semblance of peace.
And there's possibility of it being connected too, so the more we learn.
Is there
Aye.
more? Just asking the question, Zorko. Is there more of a 10 towns guard that does kind of travel between to protect the roads and anything, or is it
No.
strictly just in each city?
They're isolated. Each city takes care of itself. As a collective, the only thing they're trying to do as a collective is to get rid of this ever-lasting winter. Other than that, the cities are in it for themselves.
Yeah, well, I've been told somewhere up here the Ring of Winter is with a certain somebody, so if he's here, maybe he's using it, and that's why it's been this way. But, okay, let's go down to the art. Was it the art section of town? The crafters
Artisan?
area? And
Yeah.
find some of these dwarves that are complaining. I mean, and I lean over towards Briar and I go, they all complain. I've been with this one long enough.
I hear you. Nothing else they do better.
But
And
when
So you're gonna
we
you
head
gotta
down.
go
when you get older and you've experienced a bit more of the world, you understand that there's always plenty of things that aren't quite the right way they're supposed
Well,
to
yeah,
be.
there's always stuff to complain about. It's just, your look on life that changes that.
Speaking of seeing more of the world, the taller I am, the more I see.
So
How
where
tall
is
are
the
you now?
Artisan District from our good inn that we stay at? Because I'm assuming we come in and go to the inn first. Check in maybe if we're going to spend a little bit of time here in case we need a room.
Was
The
that back down where we went to the end the first time?
Yes, this area down here. This is the Artisan District.
We can't see your pinks.
Oh, why not?
Are you not on the?
I'm
token
on the
layer?
same map you are.
Did you say here?
Let me see it again. Hold on. I'm going back. Bryn Shadar. Okay. A little northeast of there. The little trapezoid look. Yeah, that's like
Yeah.
the center of the artisan area, and just to the west of that is that artisan's tavern, which I'm pinging right now, but can you guys see it?
Nope,
We don't
can't
see it.
No.
I don't know why.
So
Is
you're
it right
saying
there?
it's kind of like this area
Yeah.
here?
Don't worry. That's the artisan's area, yes.
Okay.
Yep.
And
Okay.
and can you ping it there, Briar? That I'm right here. This one.
Okay,
I
I
can't.
see it.
He's pinging it right now. Can you see that?
Is that right? Yeah.
Is
Okay.
it EAN? I don't know. We'll just do AN
S.
because I'm a good speller.
That's right. 'cause
Artisan. This looks like Arvisan, so we'll go R. There we go.
So you're going to the
Yeah.
inn first? Are you going to the inn to secure some rooms? You've been walking for 4 hours. You going to get any food?
I was gonna say probably go to the inn, grab some food, see if they have open rooms in case we need one later. But we don't know if we're staying the night or not. I mean, we've been on the road for what?
4.5
hour
hours.
and a half hours. Yeah, so it's gonna be a push to get to East Haven from here. But I mean, we're kind of in a rush, right?
Well, but we want to take care of this. Let's see how long it takes.
Yeah. So, depending on how
See
long
which
this
is
takes
more
today, if it
important.
takes another 3 to 4 hours for us to take care of this, then we'll probably get a room, but we're not going to grab one right away. We'll just grab a meal.
People want to have us around. I'm not too worried about getting a room.
Yeah, they'll find a spot.
That's right.
Let's see.
Especially since we're the right people.
That's right.
Right. Always a room for the right people.
Okay, let's see if they have any here. I don't see it. There we go. That's what we need right there. I'm just giving you the Artisans map here in a second. I gotta add our 3 little people. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. All right, so and you guys should be in here, so you guys are just moving you to the bottom so you can walk in. 2, 3. Yep, you're not seeing any of this, but don't worry. And now you guys should be. You walk into the Artisans Guild.
Oh, this looks familiar.
Briar walks in. Okay.
So as I walk in, do I see any of the? Do I see the 2 dwarves I talked to
No.
last time?
Those dwarves, if you look into the corner, those dwarves are not there.
Mm.
But if you look to your left, there are 3 at the table directly to your left as you walk in. And they're stocky.
Who's that dude that was following us?
Oh, he went home. Sorry.
Sorry,
as you
Finnick,
walk
we
in,
just gotta flick you out of there.
That's how we're. He just poofed.
he poofed in. He goes.
He poofed
Oh, and then he's right out. Like
That's right.
well,
Something's
that's
happening to me, like the other, and then he's gone.
So
That
as
was
you
a
walk in,
strange one.
as you walk in, and I'm actually going to move this one over to here. Like this. Okay. So as you walk in, you see the only dwarves you see are the 3 to your left. They are wearing the warm weather clothes. They are still wearing their hoods. They kind of look like they're wearing, or they have scarves that should cover their mouths, pulled down as they're drinking the ale that's here. You can see they're wearing scarves over their head. So if that mouthpiece was pulled up, all that would be able to be seen would be the slits of their eyes. Against each of their chairs, you see mining picks, snowshoes to the other sides on the ground, and you see them. You walk in, so they look at you as you're looking at them, because I mean, dwarves aren't uncommon here, but you're not one they would normally see.
I head over towards the bar and I look at Bacon and just tap him on the shoulder and say, "Let us know if you need our help."
Aye. That'll be fine, lad. So I walk over.
And as you approach, this one gets up and takes a step towards you with a outhanded arm and says to you,
I
"Well
take
met."
it.
And female type says, "Well met. I'm Runa, Hruna, and these are my friends, Korux and Storn. We need help, and you look capable."
While you're doing that, I get 2 deals of beer. 1 for me and 1 for Bacon. I'm
Okay.
sure Howler's ordering wherever he wants.
Now,
I'm
when you
ordering
get to
food
there,
because I'm hungry.
when you get to there and you ask for your food or your drink, the only thing the barmaid says to you is, in more exact, "So what would you like to drink?" And you're asking for ale. They don't have ale, and the mead, which would normally cost 2 copper per, is almost a silver now.
Okay. What do they got to drink that's cheap?
They have cheap, another form of fish mead. Maybe something that's more of I would say a tree bark mead.
It's warm and spicy.
It's warm, and there's warm, and they put cinnamon in it for you.
I'll
You'll
get
never
2
know.
of those. I'll get 2 of those. And how much do I pay them?
For that, but like that's a copper each. And for
Okay.
the food, for everything, you're looking at maybe 5 copper for everything.
Do they have
Okay.
a special at all?
Yeah, for 5 copper, you get food and drink.
I'm only going to get 2 drinks right now, and then I'll go back over to
Man,
Bacon and
I
bring him
try to
one.
make a bar profitable, and they don't even want to give me options. That's fine. I'll have 3 of the meals then, and I'll pay for all 3 of them for us.
Okay, so you're looking at 15 copper, and if you want to go up to the mead, it's a silver for each mead. And the mead is the quote.
I didn't get the drinks. He got the
I know.
drinks.
Okay.
I'm not
The mead
drinking,
is the 10
so.
towns honey mead.
Okay.
So, back to Bacon. So, Bacon, you're standing there in front of Haruna.
Right, and I respond, Haruna, pleasure to meet you. So, thank you, Briar.
You're welcome.
So, Haruna, what we had heard when we were passing Targos, heard about things happening to the mead. We were heading over, and then we come in here and we hear about a shipment being stolen here as well. What's going on?
And you see her take her hood back, and her right ear is gone. And her hair is combed or brushed or pulled back over what would be both ears into a long ponytail. But the right side is completely flat. In fact, when she shakes your hand, she takes her glove off, and there's only 3 fingers on the hand. Obviously, frostbite, lost from frostbite. And she offers you a chair and says, "Sit down, and we can talk about it."
Yeah.
And as she sits down, she introduces. She speaks in a very raspy voice because she's smoking, and she's always been smoking. She has a friend sitting across the way. We'll say the one directly to her right. These are my fellow miners. We have Corix and Storn. And when she says Corix, the North Dwarf gives you a head bob, but he doesn't talk. You just notice that he's kind of also misshapen. Maybe part of his nose is frostbitten off. As they pull off their gloves to eat, some of them are missing fingers, things like that. And then the one directly across from you, that would be Storn. He's just kind of skittish. He's looking at you. He's looking up at the Goliath. He's looking at you. He's looking around. You notice he's always looking around.
I greet them in Goliath, or not in Goliath, but Dwarven, since I speak Dwarven.
And they shake their head and give you well met also in there. Maybe she will say well met. I don't see the other 2 saying anything to you, but they will definitely give you a head nod, or at least a Dwarven sign of salutations.
Do I
and
see
such.
if they have food or had food in front of them from the bar?
Right. Currently, you cannot. You don't see any food. You do see drink in front of them.
I'll ask the bartender then, and I say, "Have the 3 dwarves over there had any food yet?"
And she says, "No, they have not. They had just sat down and ordered some drinks, and you see them still bundled up. They hadn't gotten out of their cold weather
I say,
yet."
"Can I get 3 more meals, and can you deliver them to the table with the other 3 whenever they're ready?"
And she says, "Why, of course." And
Okay.
5 copper each.
Then I'll just take a glass of water from her.
Okay.
Or snow as it melts while I'm in here. I don't know. And then I'll head back, and I'll get to the table, and I'll just pat those 2 on the sides of the shoulders or whatever. Be like, the meals will be right out. I've covered the table for everybody.
And you see Haruna shake her head to give you that nod of what, and she'll say in common, she'll say, "That's very nice of you. It's good to have a warm meal in the belly when you're out in the frozen mines for 18 hours a day." And you see then
I haven't
person
been in
next
the
to
mines, but we've been out in the cold, and we agree.
and Korux, the northern one, gives you the head nod, and you see again darting Storn left, right, up, down, up, left, right, up. Might have a screw loose. We don't know.
A little PTSD going on.
Maybe. So as she says when she came in, as you came in there, Bacon, and she approached you by saying, "We need help, and you look capable." How do you respond? I mean, it was
We're the
direct,
right people.
right at you. Have you not heard?
Well, I responded to her.
Okay.
Saying we heard that there had been stolen shipment, and asked her what was going on.
And she's like, "We were the survivors of a group of dwarves tasked to deliver a sled of iron ingots to Bryn Shaddar. A Yeti surprised us and killed members of our group. The rest of us fled as the Yeti tore Ubak limb from limb. Now we need someone to go back and get the sled for us. As payment, we will give you each a gemstone worth 50 gold pieces, and the friendship of the dwarves of Icewind Dale. Can also be a boon in these harsh times. You'll need snowshoes to make the trip in good time if you're up for it.
That's we're well equipped, I assure you. But where did this attack happen?
She doesn't have to open a map. Are you because you're dwarvish, do you know the area of the 10 towns?
Aye.
And she gives you a direction in straight towards Calvin's Cairn,
Mm-hmm.
and then slides halfway between Bryn Shaddar and Calvin's Cairn, right in the middle of the tundra.
No.
If you want me to open up the map, I can put a point on it.
Were you traveling from Dwarven Valley then?
Near it, yes. Or skirting it at least. Depends on how you go. Do you make the road trip and head north? Do you cut through the whole wilderness the whole way? Do you use the Cairns Cairn dwarven outposts and then leave from there? That would mean you going home. What do you do? What if you choose to? You get to choose your route to get there, and we can get to the map and put a point at where it's at. You just figure it out from there.
Well, I look at Briar and Howler. Well, boys, looks like this task is not only immediate, it's going to take a little time, but it also sounds like it's gonna pay something too. That could be helpful.
I answer, I'm always good with pay. And it helps people on top, so we're doing good either way.
I'm up for the task. We can leave a message for Finnick at the inn here. Hopefully he'll stop on his way, or maybe send a runner back. But I know that's kind of pricey usually because unless somebody's already traveling that way.
We can also have the guards outside watch for him, and when they see him pass by, flag him down.
Well, provided the guards don't change in the meantime, probably better to leave a message for them at the inn, the normal inn that we would stay at.
We
We
do
told him
both.
we were headed to Bryn Shaddar, so he'd know to check in at the inn.
Yep, that sounds good.
So if we're not back here, if we come back before him, our note will still be here. We can tell him to discard it, and or leave a message for him that we're on our way to East Haven, or we can, if he gets here, he'll know to stay until we get back, or we can leave him a message on where we're headed to if we want to.
Yep, that sounds like a good plan.
Okay, so we're in, I guess, as we turn back to the other dwarves.
So we're just to find where the attack happened and gather the ingots and bring them back. Is that it?
She says, that's exactly right. All we need is the ingots brought back. We don't care what happens, but watch out for that Yeti, because that was a surprise. Poor Ubak. He was like a brother to me. Or a second cousin.
Or both, depending on the tree.
Correct. So, it is, you walked 4.5 hours. What time did you guys want to leave? 7, 8 in the morning from yesterday, when you left this morning?
Can we look at a map and see the options?
Oh, I was just trying to figure out the time we're at right now. But yeah, here you go. Boop. So let's put a dot. Calvin's Cairn, yeah. So between, let's put this in.
So between Calvin's Cairn and Sir Konig, I don't know, whatever that one was. Is that what they said?
That's what I'm trying to get to.
Oh, cause that's
Cardenival.
So we're talking like right there, right?
I'm
Or
looking for
in
your
between Cardenival and here, that would be like right there.
that looks more right. Let me just totally make sure. They say straight towards Calvin's Cairn, and then the sled lies halfway between Bryn Shaddar and Calvin's Cairn. So if we're going
So
straight
along the
from Bryn
Dwarven
Shaddar,
Valley.
yeah, just
right. So
probably,
like just to the right of the words for Tourmaline.
yeah, probably
Yeah.
put it closer to the Dwarven Valley, but it is off road. Yeah, the smaller purple circle, more on the the flat side versus the valley.
Well,
So you can either go up to Tourmaline and cut across. You can go straight northeast.
no, we know from when talking about going to Dugan's Hole that the more time we can spend on a road, the better. The other
Yeah.
thing is we can just simply, we go back to Targos and then head up to Tourmaline. That's probably our best.
So if we just head straight north out of Bryn Shaddar,
Yeah.
is there a pass from the north side of
Six.
Bryn Shaddar? Because I believe I saw a gate on the north side of the city that goes up towards the other walkway towards Tourmaline, or do we have to go back to Targos first?
There's your map right here, so you can see Bryn Shaddar, and you can look at the directions. There is a north gate that leads towards Targos. There is an east gate that heads towards East Haven, and there's a southwest gate.
And that goes back.
So,
So the
towards
north one goes to Targos.
there you go.
So that's most of the time we come in from up there and not from the bottom. Got it.
Correct. I'm putting it back on here now. So yeah, that south one goes the 10 trail through the
Okay,
mountains.
so
through the
we
center
would,
of the woods.
we would have, if we go straight north, we would have to do some off road till we hit the trail again coming out of Targos if we
Correct.
want to cut off that, but it might
And
be
that's
just
about a
as slow.
mile. That's 4 hours. Or sorry, that's 2 hours to cut across.
Yeah.
It's about a mile, so it's half a mile.
But then
per
once we
track.
hit the road, this is probably not so much. Well, no, it's another major town. So
It's a well traveled. It's well
okay.
traveled.
So then we could get up to Tourmaline decently fast with a 2-hour sidestep. But it's been 4 hours traveling this day. So do we want to try to get up there by nightfall?
It's a
Nightfall. It's night all the time.
It's a 6-hour
Right.
trek by road if you do the Bryn Shaddar to Tourmaline.
Yeah, well, let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, so we're gonna take a standard 8 a.m. You left Bremen.
It actually, if I
would
remember
assume if
correctly,
we probably left a little bit after he went fishing because
Okay,
I'm a
so
light
give me a time.
sleeper. So if he got up at 5 a.m. to go out fishing, we would have probably left by 6.
Okay, so 6. You just grabbed your food to go. You then left. So it
Trail
was 4.5
rations on the
hours.
way. Got
4.5
here, had
hours.
lunch, talked to these people.
so
6.
one.
Probably
10 and a
leaving here
half.
about 1 o'clock to head north. So
And you got 6 hours to get to Tourmaline if you go by road.
Right.
Tourmaline. Yeah. All right.
Yep. Sounds.
It's still fluffy. It's still snowing. It's not whiteout conditions. We're talking the roads are still visible. You know where you are. You're not whited out. You can't see where you're going. That is not happening. So, again, you packed up. You told Hruna that you're going to assist her. Not that
Yep.
you're her sister, but
Yep.
all right.
All right.
And she
Well,
says, of course, when you come back, you can ask for her here.
Yep.
And
sounds
guys
good.
take off.
Hopefully we'll be back soon.
All right.
With
So,
your ingots, do you want us, if we find them, to return the remains of your friend Ubak?
And she said, "Oh, that would be great. Thank you very much. That would be great. I mean, Ubak was like a 6th cousin of mine."
We know how those
I
cousins
lean over
are.
to Bacon. I'm like, they keep getting not knowing who they are too, relative wise. I don't get this.
And then you see Storn darting and looking and looking and looking, and Corex is just giving you a thumbs up, like, "Thank you, thank you."
And I'll just kind of put my hand on Howler's shoulder and just kind of guide him away from the table. As we walk out, I'll be saying, "Too much time in the cold, lad." Or something's. I think something's
Too much time in the
happened.
mind is what I'm thinking. Too much
The
time
mind
in
or
a
the
mine
mind?
alone and dark, cold, and yeah, I agree. Let's help him whatever we can do.
Whatever they're doing in dark corners, you know.
Exactly. What happens in corners stays in corners.
That's what the dwarves say all the time.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, anybody? Somebody give me the first. It's been quite a time. So give me the weather as you're leaving.
Okay, I'll roll a D100.
Okay. Same weather. We're talking just light snow. Vision is okay. Walking is okay. The ground is. You can follow the road. All right. So we're looking at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Someone give me an encounter roll.
Howler.
D100.
Yep. No, you're fine. So your trek through to Targos, you didn't go across, right?
No.
No, we're
You're
following
doing
the
the
road. You said, yep.
Okay. So you're gonna hit the Targos. You're gonna skirt the town and then head up northeast. So
Yeah. Wave at the guards. Don't go
Mhm.
anywhere close.
it's about 2 hours to get to Targos, and you make your bend. So let's see what happens in the next 2 hours. We don't need a weather change in the next 2 hours, but we do need an encounter roll.
Okay.
And Bacon decides he's really itching for a fight, apparently.
Absolutely. Always.
Man, so as you're walking up, you get to
Just make it a light fight. There's only 3 of us.
That's all right. It's okay.
I'm the size of 2. What are you talking about?
It's all right.
Well,
You know
we'll
how
throw
dwarves
you
play
at
day.
2 or 3 of them then, so that
And we know how dwarves fight too.
Oh man, this road looks the same every time we travel it.
I could have put the one with the tree down, but Okay, so your vision is still 60 feet out. We haven't lost any vision, and currently, as you walk up this road, I mean,
Did you
you
want
guys have.
us to start at the bottom?
Oh, we can swap. That's fine. That doesn't matter to me.
Since we're walking north, so I'll
All right.
put myself down there.
So you guys can move to the bottom. That's fine.
And give us control if you would like.
I guess I moved Howler. Sorry.
Give you control. You should have control. Hold on.
I know. I gotta hit select, not the other. My bad.
And we also got to get rid of Finnick is going to go home.
Mhm.
Finnick is gone home. All right. So as you guys
Again,
first
he pops
enter,
in and pops out. I don't understand it.
he is. He's like that. And as you guys approach north, and you get to about there, Briar, I guess, is going to go straight to there. You see a wolf standing pacing in the middle of the road. And he's looking at, apparently, Briar. 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, he can see, Basically, as you
I'm
see him, he
definitely
sees you.
looking around us for more because wolves tend to hunt in packs.
Okay, you can roll your perception if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd like
I'm
that.
also gonna be looking around too. So.
Yep. Let's
Especially
see.
when I see a wolf.
15 rolled to a 5.
Perfect. It's the snow. It's still snowing. We can't see too well.
Right now, nothing out of the ordinary, but you do see the one in front of you, currently. Yeah. So, if you'd like to. Okay. First of all, are you going to try and be nice to these things, or are you going to try and kill them off?
Group up, boys, in case there's more of them. Don't let them surround you. So I'm gonna rush up next to, just to the left of Briar. Yep, there we go.
Okay, and that wolf is looking at you like you're tasty.
Up, he's not.
Just getting it out of the way
yet,
in case we need it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and we're just very not just looking around, seeing if there's more.
And currently, from where you're at, you are not seeing anything, but you see the wolf. He's starting to growl a little bit, and he's going to take a step towards you.
Do you see more of them? Right? What do you see, Briar?
All I
Does
see
the
is
wolf
him
look?
and
mangy, or does it look like it's kind of well fed and it's just
It
sniffing
looks like
around
it's
here?
no. It looks like it's lunch.
So it looks hungry, looks
It
desperate
looks pissed.
hungry, or just
It looks hungry like at least the
Okay.
big guy in front is a good meal.
just the reason why I'm
Look-
asking is like I'm trying to judge if I shoot an arrow at it, would it scare it off,
I don't
or
know.
would it provoke it to attack? So if it
Well, it
looks
moved-
hungry, like it's starting to
moved-
hunch
yes.
down and move forward
Mhm.
slowly, then yeah,
That's
I'm
what
like
it did.
it's gonna attack. Get ready.
Okay.
Is all I
It-
say.
I'll
I
yell
draw
at.
my- I draw my bow out too.
Roll your initiative.
And I yell at it. It's not worth it, friend. Especially if you're alone.
Let
Just
me
move
roll
on.
Let me roll some of these.
Go find some rabbits.
You got animal handling, Tom?
Oh,
I take out one of the wondrous bag of tricks, and I take the little furry ball and I throw it out in front of us just to see what happens.
Okay.
I mean, maybe it'll be a gazelle and it'll go chasing after it, and we can just run. I don't know.
There we go.
And what'd you get?
Um,
I'm just getting his
Roll.
Watch it be the giant elk.
5.
Nope. Isn't
Yeah,
It
that
yelling, but-
is. I gotta shrink that. Give me my thing. What is 5? 5 is a panther.
Oh.
A very cold panther, apparently.
It's a snow panther.
It's a snow panther.
The
Let me
pussy
see.
tat.
Who would make
Let
a
me
bag
see.
of tricks that would bring a tropical panther into a snow area? I mean, whoever made this otherwise is an idiot.
Let's see if there's a snow anything.
I don't. You just use a panther and you can call it
No,
whatever
no,
you want.
No. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Really? You're not even gonna give me a picture of this thing? You suck.
I mean,
All right,
we do have the scroll of animal friendship.
that is true. Let's see.
Well,
What is
This
cat
this
like?
one is friendly to me, so I
Yep.
throw it out and I see it turn into a panther, and I'm like, "Protect us!" And I point
There you
towards the wolf.
All right, so I need this and I need this, and just for you, Mr. Howler.
Is that a Siamese cat?
I'm like, what is that?
I don't know.
It's a
It's really
cat.
small for a panther, who I think is large.
It's a cat, okay?
It's a putty tat.
Manage
think our-
extras. Let me find one.
I think panthers are
I'm looking.
medium still, aren't they?
Panther is
Panther is a
medium.
medium beast. Yes. There, I added it to my pet-friendly stuff so that I have it to click on.
All right, so and let's give your panther a. I'm gonna give you all the stuff for it, but let's put your cat panther if you want to roll his
Here's my
initiative.
dex check for initiative. It's a 10.
All right, 10 for the. Meow.
10 for the kitty cat. It's before
All
me,
right.
so.
And we're gonna go here.
And we're
and
missing Briar. Why is he not on initiative order?
Don't know. I was clicked on him, but it didn't populate.
Where are you? Initiative 9. Okay.
Yeah.
I will add you.
I go after the kitty.
Nope, you go before because you're a player and it's a NPC.
But it
Oh,
has
okay.
10.
Oh yeah, the kitty has 10 anyway, so it's not tie. All right, so looks like we got everything there. So the wolf you hear growls, and the wolf is like, rawr, like that, going rawr. And how should we do this? All right,
As best as we can.
as best as we can, exactly. So we're gonna put this and go over here, and
If Howler and I both take our bows and shoot at the same time, that will that be before the attack? Or
I don't have a bow, so I can't shoot.
he's got a crossbow. I thought.
I do have a crossbow, but I don't have it out right now.
Let me see something. Okay,
I
that's
took
still
out
there.
the bag and I threw a stuffed animal. Sorry, a little
That was
ball of
your
fur,
action.
and it poofed into a panther. But I threw it out in front of us, so I don't have ownership on that token. Move it out in front of Briar.
The kitty cat came back to you. It likes you. It's licking you.
All right, I'm getting rid of something here. Hold on. I'm making sure I got everybody.
Yeah, all
Okay, so
those
I need
lovely
this
wolves
guy.
you're adding up there.
Yep. Should be him. Okay.
2 will turn into 4. Will turn into 8.
All right,
And
so
we'll
that's
die.
that one.
Because they have
That's
pack
that one.
tactics.
That's why we grouped up.
You talking about your cat-like reflexes?
That's that one. So Bacon, you're up.
Can you give me ownership
you-
on the token, Martin, for the
Oh,
cat?
yep. And I let me get to the right level here. You saw one more appear.
Okay. 20, 30. So what is the total visibility that we have right now in the snow falling?
Normal, he said.
It's
And you said this. I have to click your name, right, for ownership.
okay.
I don't know how that works in
Yeah,
Roll20.
you can just it doesn't. I can't remember if it's ownership, but it's controlled by.
Okay, control. Got it.
All right. I guess they're hungry.
Can you do it now, Pat?
Nope. Go ahead, Bacon.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
The cat is technically 10 feet in front of you. That's where I threw it. So
Okay.
diagonally from...
Does it work?
There we
now?
go. Yep, now I can move it.
Okay, so
Okay.
I'm just gonna change this
So-
to.
I'm gonna run up.
Cat.
1, 2.
There you go.
3,
Or sorry, panther.
4. I'm gonna run up here.
There you go. Now you have a panther. Meow.
Hopefully, now as I take off sprinting, I'll say, hopefully they're all up here. And
You want
and
me
we
to follow
can.
you?
Are you doing anything? There's
So
just
yes, no,
okay.
I get there, and I'm going to. Where is there? I think I'm going to do this. Actually, I don't have to. Oh, I just want to be up there a little closer like that. And I am going to on the first one we saw. I'm casting Dissonant Whispers, and he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
This guy, the first one.
Yep.
A wisdom saving throw. So we'll do that. Does a 18 do it?
Yes.
I rolled
Does
it
it
on
affect anything with a certain intelligence, though, Tom?
It doesn't matter.
I thought it automatically
Um,
failed if it had an intelligence under a certain level.
No.
Okay.
No, not this.
Thinking of a different spell.
the. Okay, so nothing happens.
So it's not going to be afraid and run away, but it will take
Holy
half of that.
crap!
So it will take 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
There are no health bars again, just so you know, Martin.
Yes, there are. Shut up.
So yep, and so I have my my axe, right? And I have my axe. Am I pulling my axe out? Let me just double check. Yeah, battle axe. I'm gonna have my battle axe out, and all right, and that's it. I'm not gonna do anything with it right now. Yes, I will, and I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Briar.
So it gives you the D4 or D6
D6
on one thing that you'd like
On an attack
to roll
or a
6.
saving throw or whatever you need it for.
Awesome.
So
Done.
I yell that at him.
Get him.
Let's make a good tale, me friend. Just then a fail. And that's my turn.
I will.
So the next
Cat
one.
will run forward and do a pounce attack. So it runs forward and claws the other one. For a 15 to hit.
And it hits, but before you do that, I'm going to let this other one do its movement, if that's okay.
It's not in the turn order.
You don't see it. So just tell me if it would do anything, if the cat would do anything different, okay?
So it popped out, moves forward.
It came out of between the bushes, running towards Bacon. So would the panther have stopped early and gone to the first one, or ran past him?
Still gonna run past him.
Okay. Was it so you ran along Bacon, so he doesn't have the opportunity?
Yep.
And if it 15 hits, so for 4?
For 4 points of damage, and then it needs to make a strength saving throw, or be knocked prone.
Okay.
And if it's knocked prone, then I can make a bite attack for a bonus action.
All right, so strength saving throw, and I'm gonna do it over here instead of over there. This is a +1. Add a +1 to this.
So fail. So it is prone, which means it gets the bite attack at advantage too.
Okay. On that one, yes.
So 21 to hit for 8 more points of damage. So a total of 12 points of damage to that wolf. As the panther runs through the snow and leaps on it.
So literally, it's cat versus dog. Got it.
The cats are gonna win.
But you have your own cat pack.
That was.
And then it only moves 40 feet, so it'll turn and move then to that wolf to engage it at the end of its turn.
Okay.
And that is it.
All right, so now it's a wolfy turn.
Luckily, we got a panther, guys.
Or is it Briar?
No, there's something before you. You just don't see it yet. So it's like, oh no, mon ami.
See, I told you we didn't need those elves and half-elves in the party.
Goliaths and dwarfs for the win.
And now it's Briar's turn.
All right.
Okay, one comes out from behind you.
So who do we have where? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I miscount? There we go, 6. And I'm attacking this one, and I yell Briar. There's one coming up behind us too.
You yell
So
to
he'll be
yourself, "Yo, Briar!"
You just
Well,
yelled
no,
to
no.
yourself.
I yell to Bacon.
Woo!
Hey, I've been out in the cold too long.
Yeah, just like the
It's
dwarves.
only been a few hours.
So 12 hit.
Yeah. No.
He's just
Sorry,
thinking
no.
about being in the mines and he's going crazy.
It does not hit.
All right. So I am going to use my let's see, action surge, I believe it is, to give me one more shot.
Where's our battle music?
Oh,
And
I get it. Hold on.
long sword.
Dun dun dun.
16.
You gotta have like a
That-
panther.
16 does hit for how much?
8 damage.
Yes, Battle, I'm not talking about you.
I forgot to use the D6 on the 12 damage.
You can use it at any point, but you only can use it once. So if you don't want to use it on the first attack, you don't have to.
Okay, I'm going to hold it for when I really need it.
Okay.
It's good for up to 10 minutes, I think, right, Bacon?
All right, so this guy is irritated at your cat, so he's going to bite. Does a 19 hit your cat? I could look. I have it over here.
It's a 12.
Yes, it does. So it does a damage is No, now it asks 3 whole points of damage to your cat.
He is down to 10 hit points.
Okay. And that's his only attack. So he's going to move it off to Howler.
That's catastrophic.
Bad pun. I will move up behind Bacon. I will. What do I want to do?
While you're thinking about it, I'm just going to use Bio Bareback.
Do we want? I could do a Scorching Ray and try to do that's 60 feet, so I could probably hit all 3 of them. I will do that. I'm going to do a Scorching Ray. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, it's only 35 feet to the one behind us. And one on each other side.
Have you moved far away from the one behind us?
Yeah.
I think it can still reach you there.
I moved the full 30 feet that I can move, so I can't move any farther than that.
You can try.
I am doing Scorching Ray, Mark. 1 ray to each one of them.
Is it? It's not area. It's individual.
Correct. I have to roll an attack on each one.
Okay, so roll better than a 13.
It was a 13 to hit.
Okay, so how
So
much
they have a
on which
14
one?
AC or not?
No, 13.
Okay, so 13 hits
Which
for
one?
6 damage on the one in front of Briar first.
That one right there. Okay.
The other ray will go out to the one by the Panther. Right? Scorching Ray is 3.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
You just need a 13 to hit. That
That's
doesn't.
10, so that one misses. And then the last one goes to the one behind us, and that one will miss too.
All right. Let's see if either one of these are gonna. Okay, so that guy doesn't exist. That guy doesn't exist. So skip that wolf, and now we're on that wolf. And this guy goes here.
And then I am going to use a bonus. No, I can't because I already used Scorching Ray. Never mind. Can't cast another spell. So that's it for me.
Yep. All right, that did his movement.
But I am back to back with Bacon, and I am looking for the other wolves to come up and gonna try to defend as best I can.
Okay.
Your turn, Sir Bacon.
I will. Yeah, we all need to be doing effective stuff, so I'm going to use my bonus action. I gotta mark these up too. To give a bardic inspiration to Howler for his next turn, and then I'm going to.
Can you only have one out at a time, or can you do more than one?
Yeah, I can do up to as many as my slots. Just.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. We all just get boosted by your, what are you saying to me to, encourage me?
What the hell are you saying to me? What'd you call me?
Just be careful when you feel warm and tingling inside.
All right, then I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
It's usually a knife or an axe. That's all I remember. Warm and it tingles.
Nice. Yes, that's what we wanted to see.
Yeah, that did it.
Which one are you shooting at?
The one by the Panther.
What about the ones behind us?
Okay. Now what?
And then I'm going to take a quick look around, and then I will maneuver myself over here in front of Howler, and that's the end of my turn.
How'd the bear with 2 points to get between me and the cat?
Okay, here's the thing. So this wolf now is going to attack Bacon.
Okay.
And this wolf is attacking. He's going to, let's see, did I do it? Where is it? Where's it? Okay. So he is going to swing at you. Does a 20 hit? Yes, it does. So
no,
I'll do
it doesn't.
It doesn't? Okay.
Use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay, so it does not hit you, and the wolf goes
I now have a 21 armor class.
Okay, so the growl, it goes growl. He doesn't like you. And his turn. Now it's Panther's turn.
We can do this on every time. Okay, so 50 feet of movement. So it's going to run down next to Bacon and do a pounce attack on this Panther. So as long as I land the claw, he's got to make a strength saving throw. And 11 does not land, so he misses.
Yes. Okay. You done?
That is what the Panther can do, yes.
Okay. So then this Panther is 1, 2, and he sees yumminess right here too. So this side of this wolf, not Panther. I'm gonna roll it over here so you guys see. I don't know why it's choosing not to roll over there, but
I think you had set yours to hide.
no, I did. But when I did its damage, it asked, do I want to normal roll, hide, or whisper? But when I do the attack, it just rolls it in roll 20. I mean in D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond, yeah.
It doesn't give me the choice, so I'll just do it over here. So a 20.
You can roll the whole attack by clicking on the symbol next to it, though, too.
That's what I'm clicking.
Side of the thing. Okay. Then it should roll the attack number and the damage.
Is there a bonus to that?
It's +4.
Yes, so that hits.
So with the critical, so you got to figure this out, okay?
Yep.
It does. It did a total 1 + 1 + 2.
Okay. That's
so it doubles the first one, correct?
It doubles
well, what's
all the
the
dice.
damage?
So
is it 2d4? Huh?
It's 2d4 + 2.
So you can either roll 2d4 and then double it, or
Yeah,
you can
that's
roll 4d4 and then add the 2.
Right.
It just doesn't. It only doubles the dice.
2d4, so you did 2, 4, 6 points of damage.
Yep.
6 points. Okay.
And that's his turn.
All right.
And Briar, you get to turn around now.
All right. I'm gonna come down here and play pay whack with that one right there.
Okay.
So my longsword. 11 hit.
No. Need 13.
I'm gonna use the 6-sided.
Go ahead. No. Yeah, you did. You hit him.
Yep.
Do you hit? Just click your 10 points. Okay.
Oof.
Wait. There you go. Okay. Go ahead. It's now Howler's turn. Yeah, if it's a token in the game that I'm using, an actual in-game part of the whole package, they don't have wolf. If they have wolf, I can use that. I have dire wolf.
I'm gonna step up to here.
Yeah.
And cast Burning Hands between my
it does.
friends on the 2 wolves.
It does have wolf. Oh, maybe. No, it doesn't give it to me. Your burning hands on which one?
On both. It's
Okay.
a 15-foot cone, so I'm pointing it away from all of my friends and doing it in a...
In between. Gotcha.
Yeah, so it kind of goes this way, which only
Yep.
hits the 2 panthers.
Those are wolves. You don't want it to hit
Or
panthers.
sorry, it has the word panther over the top. So,
Roll you.
so they make a dexterity saving throw,
Dexterity.
and if they fail it, they take
so
4
12
points
plus-
of fire damage.
So I do this. No, it didn't do it. I'm going to do it over here. 12 plus 2. So get a +2 to that. That's a 5. He misses. And the second one also missed. So they did a 7
they
and a
both
10.
take 4 points of damage. That is a
Alright.
really bad roll. A 1, a 1, and a 2.
Yep.
Okay, well,
for
this guy
3d6.
falls over. That guy falls over. And
Hoping that
guy
would have killed the last 2. I mean, come on, I've taken out 2 guys.
You better.
Technically 3.
And that wolf that he just died, it was his turn, so it is now Bacon.
All right.
So the other one
Really?
took 4 points too, but he doesn't look like he's as injured yet.
He was still full.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to
I don't know. I seem to like fire, guys. I might just go turn this guy into a wizard too. Who knows?
There you go. Sure.
Go warlock.
I can pray for spells and I can study spells.
All right, I'm just gonna try to. I'm gonna try to hit him with.
You're using that new battle axe, aren't you?
Battle axe, absolutely. Yeah, the battle axe, and that's probably gonna miss. Oh, nice.
I bought it for him, so he better be using it. Arg.
That's a hit.
For 8 points, or actually, no, I don't have a shield, so that's 10 points.
Two-handed, yep.
Two-handed. So that's 10 points of slashing damage. Yes.
And you have your panther to the next morning, so we're gonna keep him around.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you guys have.
Dawn, so
you guys have.
If we run into something else.
You've quelled the attacking wolf pack. How do you feel?
Do we? This is good meat and skins.
If you choose to, go ahead. You can take the time to skin them, but there are 5 of them.
Yep.
So you're
how long is it before we're to Tourmaline?
You were 6.5 hours to Tourmaline.
So when did we run into
2 so far? So these guys were the 2 hours just outside of Bryn Shaddar. So within the 2 hours of that trek, you still have 2.5, 3 hours left. And
so about 4 hours.
It's about 5 o'clock.
So we can either try to, break some of the branches around here and create a little sled for us to pull them along.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure these wolves probably weigh a couple 100 pounds each, so that's a lot of weight.
They're medium.
Pretty easy though.
Or we could try to skin them and then take the majority of the meat with us if we want.
Okay, so then what I want to do first is, let's see, 50 and above.
I mean,
50% higher, low, Tom.
Good. Well, I'm just thinking what we're actually doing. So
he's talking about selling the fur.
But maybe we just take 3 of them on. I mean, because
we can always pick up if we take the other 2, bury them somewhere where we know where they are. Well, the other wolves might come find them, but we can take the chance. Take 3 with us, bury 2, and then maybe come back and get the other 2 because they'll be frozen by that time, and maybe haul them down to on our trip back.
Yeah.
How many could I pull behind me?
So I'm thinking you're pulling the 3.
You can push, pull, or drag quite a bit of our weight.
Yeah.
It's underneath inventory. I think at the very bottom it tells you.
What's Briar's strength?
My strength is 16.
Oh yeah, you can. You should actually, as a Goliath, be able to actually pull all 5.
Yeah. So before you start pulling, are you going to take all 5? So
if we can, I mean, between him and I both, we could probably. My strength's +0. It's only 11, but I can help assist
as well.
Yeah.
So write these down then. One of them is a 160-pound wolf. He's very well fed. Your next one is kind of a scraggly weakling. He's only about 70 pounds. He's a smaller adult, like runt of the. Another 160-pound wolf. Another 160-pound wolf.
What's up with you and 16? And then the baby?
And then they brought a brand new kid with them. This is somebody who doesn't look like he's eaten. He's probably the last of the pack to eat. He's all skin and bones. You might just want to put him under a tree.
Well, but you can.
So we have 3 sizable wolves that are definitely, hopefully, will get us some good money, and the other 2,
3
probably not,
full-size wolves.
Yeah.
So there you go. That's your total weight right there.
So then we can easily haul that. That's not
32, 48. So you're looking at 570 pounds.
Yep.
All
so
right.
between the 2 of us pulling, we should be fine.
And it should not delay your trek much. It might a little, but
I have carrying capacity of 480 and push, drag, or lift of 960.
Yeah, you can. That's no problem.
It's push, pull, or drag is what we're looking at. So
I got you.
If we put it on, I forget what the heck the name of it is when you create a little lean-to pull thing.
Yep.
Out of branches and whatnot. We probably got an extra, or if we can need to skin one of the wolves to lay down across them and tack it on, and then we'll pull them up to Tourmaline and see, if we can sell them as is, or we could spend the time there skinning and stuff if we want some wolf pelts for thicker fur or whatever for our own warmth.
Okay.
So I guess when we get into town, if there's, well, we got to roll any other encounters.
You have to do one more encounter, and then the last weather check will be when you get to town. It's the 4-hour weather and the 2-hour encounter, because 2 hours of walking is a distance. Do you want that to be weather, or do you want that to be encounter?
Well, if you said we had to roll an encounter before we got the weather when we got there, that would be the encounter roll.
All right. So as you guys enter this area, la 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 la.
I mean, you can just say no, Martin, and be nice.
No, I want you to fight this.
Cool. Let's do it.
I just gotta find it.
We still got the Panther, so I don't feel as bad.
I'm
I
agreeing.
mean, he's only got 10 hit points, but
So
He's a good distraction.
You could heal him.
I could heal him. Yes, I do not have the word heal though. I just have the big heal.
That's fine. I mean,
For 3 hit points. I don't want to waste a spell slot. If anything, we'll just pull out another.
Oh, he's only down 3.
Yeah, he only has 13 hit points total, and he's down to 10.
Okay.
So this looks familiar. You guys are still walking around. You can pick to move. You guys can put you're at the bottom. You can pick yourselves to want to come in from the east, the north, or the south. Does not matter to me. The whole idea is it's a road that is surrounded by trees and frost left and right and up and down. So you pick. Where do you want to come from?
Walking through too many trees on where we were, but okay.
We were coming from the south still because we're heading north.
All right.
So the Panther is probably walking alongside of me. And I'm assuming you guys are out front.
Probably. Yep.
I'll be right behind the Panther.
Okay. So as you're trekking up, the usual. Anytime you want to look around, you can look around. It is snowing. We're still in the light snow. No disadvantage to sights or perception. Walking is still normal.
We don't see anything yet. I'm just keeping my ears peeled for listening for anything.
If you
with
choose
a 13
to listen.
Perception.
Okay. Go ahead. I mean, just
I
do
hear
this
snow crunching, or if it's that hard snow,
and I'm
breaking or moving around at all.
Let's see. 5, 10.
Bacon's always been the better one to spot stuff than me. I'm pretty decent at listening, though. The Panther has, keen hearing, though. So
I got you. Okay, so
if it can warn us,
so it has advantage to its
perception.
Perception. If you'd like to have it continue its perception, look. Yeah, I know that, but roll a perception for him.
I did, but it doesn't.
No, you didn't.
It's
You
just
rolled
a
keen
wisdom.
smell.
I rolled it. I said roll with advantage, but it didn't do it. So here, wisdom 8 plus whatever. I think he's got a bonus. Let me look.
8 and 10. That time it rolled it.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see. Perception plus 4, so that would be a 14.
Okay.
For smell,
so,
if it smells anything.
I got you. And unfortunately, right now, you do not hear or see anything. Now, the question is, do you want to roll your perceptions again at a certain interval, or you just want to keep them for this whole area?
I'd say easy, keep them for the whole area,
and that's fine. So walk as you're walking through.
Well, I would assume you only could probably do a check more than once every 5 minutes or something. Anyway,
and that's perfectly fine. So Brian, you're walking
once
around
or twice through this at the most as we walk up, but we're just
it's
walking
fine.
up.
Okay, so you guys are approaching, and there's suddenly a road mimic. No, just joking. Okay. And when Briar gets to there, you don't see anything. Your panther starts to, however, a panther's gonna say,
growl.
That's my panther growl. Actually, that's her panther growl. Yeah, okay. Briar, you hear, not that you're hearing twigs cracking, you're maybe hearing remember that crusty snow? That's cracking. and it's off to your northwest. And yes, Bacon, in a second, you'll hear it too. It's not walking, it's just in one area cracking through the snow.
Mm.
And it's off to your northwest.
So I
Over in that area.
Yep. So I point over there.
And since you've been through this map before, you kind of know how the bushes are set up. Just joking.
So
I'm gonna step forward to see if I can see anything.
And as he steps forward, I'll step to the side.
And Briar, you do see something. And as you see it,
Ooh, is that a dire wolf?
and it sees you,
I
It's
quietly
an
call
Arctic
out,
wolf, I bet you.
"Woof."
you say woof, as in like a dog. Woof.
Yep, woof. And I'm pointing at it.
And roll your initiatives, guys.
It's attacking.
Yeah, it minute it locks on with Briar, it starts to charge. So let's see who goes first. Let me see if I can get initiative here.
It has no initiative. I like it.
And it has a oh.
15.
It had a 19. Howler, you're 17, so I'll put you in.
Huh? No, that's the wolf.
Oh, the Panther? Okay,
Yeah,
let me get
sorry,
the Panther.
Panther's the 17.
He's in there. I got him. Okay. What do you
I
got
am
for
an
you?
18.
All right, so let's put this in order. Bada boom, bada bing. Panther goes after Bacon because of how it works, and the wolf is just, as it looks like it's starting to charge, it's slipping on the ice apparently. Go ahead, Howler.
But I wasn't expecting to see the panther.
As
That's
I
what it
see
was.
a white wolf, and Bacon
Mhm.
and I have spent enough time out here that we know those are more vicious wolves. I cast Bless on everybody.
It is, yes, you know this thing, and you also know it has absolutely no qualm in attacking groups of 4, 5, 6.
Yep. So everybody's got a D4 they can add on to their attack roll or saving throws for the next.
So I just want to say, you
minute.
know how you liked my rolls of 16 for weight? Its stealth check was a 4. So everybody would have seen it when they got close to it, except for it couldn't see you. It's an idiot. It needs glasses, apparently. So
That's why this one probably weighs, like 100 pounds, because it doesn't do good at hunting.
probably.
All right.
So I cast
Are
Bless,
you-
that's my turn, and then I stay where I am, and I talk to the Panther, and I say, defend, and
Okay,
again, and let it attack whenever
Okay,
it comes to its
I
turn.
got you. So Briar, as you come around and you lock eyes with this thing, you see it. It wants to charge, but it's not coming at you. It's trying, but it's not coming at you. You see this 8-foot long, 4.5-foot tall wolf.
White wolf.
I can't outrun it, so I'm gonna stand and fight it.
Okay, so what do? It's Howler's turn.
No.
I
Howler just
casted
took it.
Bless, I said.
Okay, Bacon.
So I rush forward ahead of Howler, and I look, and I see
Throw
the
your axe.
creature, and I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Okay, don't throw your axe. That's a no.
Wow, that was with the D4 too. Yeah. So
Put the D4 in there.
and
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
going to use my bonus action to first time ever. Pretty sure it's a bonus action. Let me just take a look here. What the heck is it? Right here. As a bonus action, so within 30 feet, 10, barely, I am going to apply Hexblade's Curse on it.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Panther.
Run and pounce. That's 20 feet, right?
Right, that's it. Right at 20. Yep.
20. Yep. Oh wait, I gotta attack first.
Yeah, that would help.
Claw. Roll.
The claw.
12 to hit. Probably
And
misses.
you just misses.
Okay.
Ooh.
So it runs and pounces, and the wolf dodges out of the way as it flops into the ground, and it.
So it slipped on the ice too. We'll just go with that. Briar?
All right. So there's 5, 10.
So Howler, just to be clear, so the bless was on the three of us, not the panther, right?
Actually, that is a good point. No, I wasn't planning on the panther because I never put it on myself because I
Right.
don't usually attack with attack rolls. So I do have to add a d4 to his 12.
Which means he's going to hit.
So he hits. Okay, we'll take that hit. Don't worry about rolling because 1 point will do it. So
add 2,
total
so
of
it was a 14. So 6 points of damage.
6 points of
A
damage. Got
strength
it.
saving throw. DC 12.
Does a yeah.
Martin's rolling good tonight. Is that what that is?
That's a 6.
Okay, so he fails. So then he gets his bite attack too.
Okay, I want to see if I can do this in here.
And if he's prone, that means that
Oh, that's an advantage, yeah. So, well, 18's still going to hit, but I'll see if I roll a 20.
that means that
I hate that it
actually-
closes the pop-open window every time after
Okay.
I'm done rolling.
So he does 7 more, or what?
At least I just got to roll the attack one more time to see if I get a natural
Get a
20.
crit.
Nope. So yeah,
Nope.
another 7 points of damage as it is now prone, which is good for Briar too because it's on the ground and you can attack with advantage, melee attack with advantage.
And are you ready?
We're like already sitting on the edges of our seat waiting.
I'm going to make my sword sing.
Well, you hit
Does it sing?
for 6 points.
Yep.
Okay, it sang. The minute. Okay, so you done?
Yes.
Okay, so you slash at this thing and it's on the ground, and its first response is it looks at you and in common says, "That was a mistake." And he uses half his movement to get up. And he's going to
Wolf
attack you.
growl in common. Nice.
No, yeah, he spoke common, so
That's not normal for these wolves.
It could be a druid then.
so the first thing it's going to do is it's going to exhale. You need to roll a DC 12 saving throw for dexterity for you and the cat.
You get the D4 on it though.
And the cat, so do your cat.
Yep.
What's the range on the breath weapon?
It is a 15-foot, so that doesn't go that far. So Briar failed. Yep.
6
And
plus
cat.
a D4. So 8, 9, 10. It's only a 10.
Okay, so you both failed. So
This could be bad.
take 20 points of damage.
Ooh.
Cat's dead. Vanishes. So
No, the cat is frozen.
No, once it dies,
I-
it vanishes. So as
I
the
know.
frost goes out and it kills the cat just poofs into nothing.
So suddenly there's a cat-shelled ice form.
Yeah,
as
there's
the
an
cat
outline of a
disappeared.
cat ice, I guess.
Awesome.
All right. And I'm remind me to roll in game, not over there. So I just want you guys to see it. He rolled an 8, a 5, a 6, and a 1. That's a pretty good roll.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh yeah, it hurt.
And you know what? Let's just for the heck of it, I'm not going to roll. It says you should take 18. So to give yourself 2. The cat's dead.
Cat's dead, yeah. It only had
So
10.
give yourself 2 back. I'm going to use what it says, taking 18, or I could roll. So, all right. So you froze for a few seconds.
I have to wait to use a bonus action, don't I?
Correct.
A reaction
Bonus action
you can
is
use.
on your turn. Reaction
Yep.
is on and it's someone else's turn. You can delete the
So-
panther, Martin.
All right. I'll just in case you happen to roll them again, I'm just going to move them away. If you go to your action
you guys
screen, the
Is
first
it my
button
turn?
up on the top, it'll tell you what all your
was the
reactions
wolf.
are. Scroll to the bottom.
Yep.
There's your reactions. Down, 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 down. There. You just passed it. Go back up. Up. There. That's all your reactions.
Yep.
Not second wind. Down. There you go. Actions and comment. There you go. Opportunity to attack or a short rime. Stone.
Stone rune.
Stone. And then the other one is your stone's endurance. Those are your 3 reactions.
As a reaction, you can. Okay.
You can mitigate the damage.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. That's roll it.
1d12 plus 2.
Yep. Just roll it down there. It'll come over. Or there. Totally up to you.
Nice. Perfect.
So that's 14.
So you put yourself back up to 24. There you
Yep.
go.
Excellent.
Okay.
My
Howler.
turn?
Yep.
I'm
So
going
there,
to
now
cast
there's
Shield
your
of
reaction.
Faith
Good reaction.
as a bonus action on Briar, so your AC
Okay.
is increased by 2.
Okay.
And then for my action, I will cast Sacred Flame at the wolf.
Okay.
So Dexterity save, DC 12.
Okay, this +1, since I'm
Freaking
not
2.
doing that thing anymore.
I don't
So
like this
9.
spell anymore.
He doesn't
He
make it.
fails, so he
Yeah.
takes 2 points of damage. And I go, I turn to Baker, I'm like, it actually hit.
Right? It's the second
My
time,
face.
remember?
It must be getting better.
Bacon.
And then I'm done. And I'll be right
Um,
back, guys.
Okay. So the wolf is no longer prone. I assume it stood up on
He
its
stood
tummy.
up and did his breath.
Did they hear him speak?
You all heard him clearly
Yep.
say what he said.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast him.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's kind of what I do. And
Yeah,
there we go.
nice hit.
So and because he's Hexblade cursed, he
Mhm.
takes an extra 2, so he's
Go
going
ahead.
to take 6 points of
Okay.
damage.
Gotcha. There you go. Boop.
Yeah, and I will, and just I'm just gonna move, just take a step forward, and then that's my turn.
Okay.
I don't
And
wanna get
Panther
hit
is
with
gone, so we'll gone. And Briar.
All right. So this has me a little bit confused. The wolf's actually talking. So
You're from here.
Yeah.
So winter wolves are not common, but I
but
mean,
they
you
don't talk.
you can look. Yes,
do the-
all winter wolves talk.
Okay.
In fact, they also speak giant, which he can look at you and go, "You look tasty." In giant,
All right.
because they speak. Yeah, you speak giant.
Yep.
So he's like, pick a language. What do you want to talk?
I'm gonna hit him. He hit me, so I'm gonna hit him back. And I asked if he yields after I hit him. Do you
Well,
yield?
Okay, well, first of all, you whiffed.
Yep.
So he laughs at you because you say, "Do you yield?" Whiff. But is he blessed?
Does a because I still got 1d4,
That
right?
now that affects, but you can't just
Yep.
whiff at him and ask him how it feels. Do your full swing and all that. So yes, you do hit
Yes.
him, and you do 10 points of damage.
And like I said, after I hit him, I asked if he yields.
And he looks at you and says, "Well, why should I?" So he misses his bite attack on you, but now let's see if he gets this back. Yeah.
Gotta eat some of the
Go ahead.
kids' candy.
It's now Howler's turn.
Back to
He
me
missed
already?
on his bite.
Wow.
Yep.
So nobody got hit?
Not yet. The wolf rolled a 5 to attack.
I
I hit the wolf, but the wolf did not hit me.
know we're gonna
And
need more spells, but we might stay the night in
actually-
Tourmaline by the time we get there before we go down to the thing, so
And actually, at the end of the wolf's turn, at the end of its turn within 30 feet of me, I can Force the creature to make a wisdom saving throw of DC 12 or better.
For what?
If it fails, is charmed.
Okay.
I'm doing stone rune.
He
on
rolled a 5, so now you've charmed it.
Yep.
And now it's Howler's turn. What
I'm
does
gonna
Howler
attack it
do?
and make you lose your charm. Got it.
Exactly. You, you need
Yeah,
to
I
say
know.
things like, I have it charmed!
I know.
So you went, you're mine. He said, oh, hello. What the hell? Talk.
I know.
I know. That's all I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Because they don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I'm
You need,
gonna do
like,
Scorching Ray with all 3
You
rays
need a
of the
call
wolf.
sign.
Hmm?
Charming!
First one's a
Was
10, I assume misses.
Aren't you blessed? No, you said you don't bless yourself.
Correct.
Go ahead.
Second one is gonna be a 16 to hit.
Yeah. For
10 points of damage.
Nice.
yeah.
And then the third one is a 11 to hit.
Yes or no?
Okay.
And
Only
then
one
do you
seems
move?
to hit each time, but that is my 2 level 2 spells.
You gonna move?
Is there more around us?
You don't see anything, but you're okay where you're at?
Yeah, behind Bacon. In case he needs a healing, if he's gonna go running in, I might do that next turn.
Bacon?
So now that I've actually figured out how to properly apply
Your
my
hex?
hex weapon, I'm going to cast Booming Blade and rush. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to rush to the other side of the wolf here. So I don't want to. And I'm going to swing at him with my battle axe.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
You hit him.
Yeah. And hit him. And so he takes 10 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
He's still hexed. And he is bathed in glowing green energy, which will do
Okay.
nothing unless he moves.
Go ahead, Briar. This is where you want to kill it.
Yep. So click mine first, and then longsword.
So what did Bacon do last time?
16 hits.
That does it.
What does he
Bacon
do?
Eldritch blasted.
Okay.
And 4 slashing.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Well, the person who seems to be just hitting on it or wailing on it is Briar, but he's going to get an opportunity. You get an opportunity to attack Bacon.
The first thing that happens is when
Oh wait, he
moves.
moves. You're right. He moves. Yeah, he doesn't know. What did you say?
Takes damage when he moves.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much does
Has
he
a
take?
booming blade.
Yep. So he's going to take 6 points of thunder damage.
Okay, so he doesn't know that happened, so he's at 6. That gives him there now. You get an opportunity to attack, Steve.
I do.
Briar.
Okay, longsword.
So he's moving back towards Bacon or trying to
And-
retreat, I'm assuming?
D4, so it's 15 now hit, right?
Go ahead.
Or 7 more.
He had 7.
No.
Nope.
Who's that one?
He's at
He had
1.
8.
Awesome. Nice.
All right, his last move is here. And
it's
you
gonna
guys need to
breathe.
roll a 12 dexterity saving throw, both Bacon and Briar.
Breathing
make
on
it.
you guys again.
And Briar, roll your d6. And take 18 points of damage. That's his action.
They also get a D4 on top of their saving throw if they didn't roll that.
That's what
As a
he did.
plus.
Bacon
Well, he rolled a
didn't need it.
D6. Was that his inspiration, or was that the D4 from Bless? He could roll both.
Okay, if you'd like to add your inspiration to it, roll a d6. Sorry, roll a d4. That's still no.
So 3 is 7 is 10. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I was just trying to get you there. Stop rolling
I
so
know,
bad.
I know.
So you got 18 points of damage to Briar.
And 9 to me.
No, and you get half.
Yeah.
Okay, and that is his turn.
Sly
Howler.
Wolf.
No, he just didn't die the last round.
So how bad are you?
I'm.
Did
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
there.
Fine.
there you are. Okay, yes.
there we
Then
go.
I
Oh,
will
that is bad.
run up
Mhm.
and touch someone with my last spell of the day. Only 5 points of healing, though.
Yeah, that's better than 0.
Well,
Yep.
That's
and that's all I got right now.
Bacon? Just
all right.
headbutt it.
Just because it's cheap and easy to do, I'm gonna cast Booming Blade again and try to hit it with the battle axe.
I think you should keep using the
oh.
battle axe.
So I rolled a 19, which
Mm-hmm.
because he's hexed is actually a crit.
Nice.
I don't know how negative you want to get him.
So he actually.
Well, if he insta dies, wait, he's not a human.
I-
Most people don't play that way.
Don't think he's going to get to 75 hit points.
So
Is that how many
was
he had?
actually
Holy crap! We did
8,
good, guys.
10. That's 14 points of damage.
You
And
know
he
you just messed
dies?
up the fur. Oh God, yes.
And because he was hexed, I heal 4 points.
There you go.
There we
He
go.
was just tenderizing the meat.
All right. So
Yes.
while you guys figure out what you want to do here, this thing weighs 450 pounds.
Well, which will bring more for sale?
Oh, the white, the
Yeah.
winter wolf.
Drop the 2
And
scraggly
we'll-
ones
Yes.
and add it to it, and you should still be able to pull all 4.
Yep. Again, my
Or I'll pull the other 2 scraggly ones.
yeah.
Yeah, the other two that are like 70 and 20,
20?
you could easily. You
Yeah.
could probably do this. One of the 160, 70, and 20.
Yeah. But 160 times 3 is what? 480? 580?
So I have carrying
I can't
capacity
add
of
today.
480,
420.
480.
Twenty.
and I
Okay.
have
60,
pull
60, and
480.
60 is 180, plus 300 is 480, plus the Winter Wolf you said was 420,
450.
450, so
So
that's
that's 940.
940.
And
That's
I-
under his 970 push, pull, and
There you
drag,
go.
960. But
and
still,
then I'll pull the other 2 on a different one.
There you go. You guys are set.
sorry if
Do
I'm
we
a
want
little
to
bit
take a
slow
short
today,
break?
guys.
It's okay. It's just for next time. That's all. It's just remember to yell something to them and go, guys, don't touch it.
Do we want to take a short break,
You get
guys?
that.
If you guys are
Sure.
both AFK?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do
We'll
that.
be back in 5, everyone. Stay tuned. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
you guys going to look around at all?
And we're back.
All right. So you guys loaded up the wolf, all 450 pounds of it?
Yep.
I am gonna look around real
The
quick, see
big
if they
Goliath
had
is going to
anything.
pull all the big ones, and the little Goliath is going to pull the 2 little ones.
All right. So you're looking around. It's not that hard to notice. Off to one of the walls on the left side, there's a little hole or an opening. Well, not little. It's big enough for a winter wolf to walk through. What do you do?
Oh,
We can go investigate it quick before we leave.
there. Yeah, let's see if there's some
He's
treasure.
just going to throw like baby wolves in there for us now, and we're going to feel bad because we just killed the mama.
You're about to have your own pet wolves.
Yeah.
No. So, in and amongst the
bones and scraps
bones
of
and
shredded, tattered clothing.
I would say hay, but more like tree branches, things to stop the wind and all that from coming in. You will find bones and tattered remnants of old clothing, and in some of that old clothing, you're going to find 8 coins. You will find a gold, and you'll find a couple of silver, and then like 5 copper.
Bacon.
Yep. So 1 gold. And how much silver?
2 silver.
Okay.
And then 5 copper.
Okay.
And I need someone to roll me a percentile.
Whose turn is it?
I don't know.
Probably mine. I don't know.
No, nothing there. And then whoever's next, roll 1 more percentile.
Go ahead, Aller.
Nothing else. All right.
No wolf puppies?
Nope.
Good. I actually rescued a kitten out of a tree today.
By the way, it was male. I hope there's no puppies in there.
Yeah, I actually rescued a kitten out of a tree today.
Nice.
He's a hero. All right, so the last, I'd say, hour or so from this, you've reached the town of Tourmaline. Let me get the map up. Move you guys over.
Ooh, a new town, guys. A new town.
Woot woot.
Well, there we go. So you're getting, you're using our big map here. You're going to get to Tourmaline.
Right there.
Yep. So you arrive there, and it's about, let's see, 6:30ish, 7ish.
2 encounters, a little ragged and worn out and ready for rest. But if the market is still open, we want to try to go sell the wolves, right?
Let me see what your town here looks like. Hold on, when we get there. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay.
So this is the other.
The other main town.
Largest, yes.
Yep.
The other main one.
It's a town, of course. It looks like every other town. Looks a little newer than the rest. It's rather large. It's a 600 population. If Finnick were here, he could tell you all about it, because they're the town opposite to him from Bremen, across the lake. And as you approach, there are some guards. They're like, hello.
Nice.
And they see you, your sled, your makeshift sled of carcasses.
Nice sized wolves, one of them being a giant white wolf, and then 2 smaller wolves.
Yep. You ran into some hungry wolves on the way here.
They see that in there. They look them over and they say, "That's a pretty good haul you got there."
Would anybody be in the markets be open to maybe want to trade for it or sell it?
And he says, "So you guys are coming in from where the hell? From the south there, where it says Tartargos?"
It's black on my screen.
Oh, sorry. Yep, that's a new map, so it has the little thing on it. Let me get here. If you look at the map now, in the south it says Tartargos, so you're coming in through that way.
It doesn't say that on ours, but that's okay.
Oh, sorry. The south road is to Targos.
Yeah.
I can actually do this just for you. I'm just looking for a color to use.
Yeah, I see there
fine.
on yours, but it's not on
Yep.
ours.
Is it on your map on the GM layer, and you could just?
No,
It-
it should
move
be
it?
appearing right
Yeah.
now.
Well, no,
It's
he
written out.
actually has it
I,
on
I
the
had to
GM,
write it.
Yeah.
like it says mirror out in the ocean. It says a word out there, and then it says it there. But I see on his, but not mine.
Well, that's why I'm thinking it's on the GM layer.
Let me see.
That was all.
That better?
Yep, there you
Yeah.
go.
We
Yep.
can see it now, and we all learned something.
Yes, I did. I'm trying to clear drawings. Let me get on the right layer. So there.
Everything
Whoops.
disappeared.
Now it's gone
Yep.
again.
Oh,
Yep, too bad. Well, you know where Targos is.
Yeah, it's south of us.
Yes, south of us.
We've been down that road.
so Asgard and also Asgard. So, and where would be a good inn to stay at here? Keep you nice and toasty warm with good food and drink.
And he says, I have no idea because I just deleted the map.
Aiden,
Well,
GS, thanks for the follow.
You can control Z and undo what you did.
Control Z. All right.
Nope.
So now if I do
Okay.
that, no, it's there. I just got to change it to
Okay, cool.
this token layer. I'm just getting rid of the red letters. It's okay. I'm getting rid of them because I can see them. Okay, so you see two Targos now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Now, all right. So he says, you're asking him about the where to possibly sell that stuff, and he's like, don't know if you're gonna find too many places around here to find it, but there's the market square. You can find somewhat in the middle, north, central, east
Down by the
area.
docks.
Does that
I'm
help?
assuming that area.
Yep. And he says you can go look to see. It's 7 o'clock. It's about
People
to get
might be
dark.
packing up, or it might be too late. I don't know, but we'll see if we can
Correct.
catch anybody.
Yeah.
Correct.
We'll make our way straight there. Hopefully catch
I
somebody.
mean, I really don't
trying
want to
stay.
watch these overnight, so I want to find somebody tonight, whether we talk and find who the local tannery is or whatever that might want them. So
Did you say Control Z or Control Alt Z?
It
to
would
get-
be Control Z is always your undo.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Anyway, I'm looking to see if there's anything there. He can't tell you that up to the northeast corner there's an inn called the Blue Clam, if you'd like. That's a place to stay. But I mean, that's the tavern, is the Blue Clam. The east side is the inn, and the east side is.
oh, come
Take a
here,
guess.
old fart man.
It's on the east side right here. I'm gonna write on the map so you guys can see.
Can't see you.
This
can't
I know,
see.
I'm gonna
Okay,
write
right
on-
there. There we go. In. Okay.
I don't
Everybody
want
say
the
hi to
map.
Dash.
Hi, Dash.
Hi, Dash.
Hey Dash.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Dash.
He just wants to get down. He wants to sit on my lap, but he doesn't want to be comfortable. Anyhow.
Can you see those?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Tavern
So you have the inn.
and inn. Opposite sides of the city.
Yep.
Well, we head down towards the market area first, I think.
Mhm.
Hauling these behind
Okay.
us. Is there anybody
head
that
in?
happens to still be there, maybe packing up? Anybody that would just then point us in a direction of, do you guys have a local tannery or butchery that might be interested in buying these wolves from us?
All right, you're asking. So high or low, Pat?
Hi.
Oh.
And they say, and the first person you go up to actually says, "Well, actually, I have the butchery over here." You walk into him, he's like, "I'm closed, but those are some fine specimens, and I'm quite sure you don't want to keep them overnight. They should be kept in a cold box." And then he looks around.
I get your point, but yes, I know you have a more secure facility to keep them in from any other predators that might be around or people that might want them.
He
I don't
does
know.
have a secure.
Are you looking for just the meat that we might be able to get the hides back from you? I know you're probably a better,
He says, "Why don't you come in the morning, say like 10ish? What he'll do is he'll take you, and we're talking in this market. You're not like
Yep.
a minute away from his building. He's gonna have an underground um,
Root cellar.
storage. So the root cellar underground keeps it at a constant temperature. It doesn't freeze overnight and then thaw a little bit.
Yep.
So it's a place that is always, 20 below or whatever the maintained temperature is. And he lets you put them in there overnight. And he's nice enough. He's not going to charge you because he himself is probably looking for potentially. I know you don't want to carry 1,000 pounds of stuff with you. So, but he will keep it there overnight and to come
we'll
in
let
around.
him keep it in good handshake promise that we'll be back in the morning to talk about it and get payment for it or whatever.
And he does ask you, what do you want to do with it?
Okay, out of character, out of game thing here, Martin.
Yep.
Do you have any crafting built into what you want to do? Like a magical white wolf would maybe have a.
Are you talking like a displacer beast versus a displacer cloak?
Well, like maybe the white wolf's pelt would be a constant warmth, or would you allow something like that?
I would.
If we take the pelt from that one,
yep,
and then he can keep the rest or whatever.
It all depends on if you want the butcher to butcher his pelt, or if you want him to try and actually retrieve the pelt in a better quality. That's what you need to ask him, because as a butcher, he can quarter it. He can get all the meat off of it, and he's going to He would probably
be a better skinner than we would be in general.
Very
too.
True.
So I would say if he can try to skin it and give us the white wolf pelt back, then he can keep the others if he wants to skin those and sell the pelts before he butchers the wolves.
All right, let's see how.
Well, he's going to make money off of all of the.
Correct. He comes to the point, and actually, he'll look at you and say, "You might want to have the tanner do the skinning."
Right.
Okay.
And that's it. By that role, he basically was making an intelligence check.
Yeah, like I'm not going to do very good job.
No, not very good. It's just the tanner can do better.
Yep.
Right.
That's what he's looking to protect your. Right. But yeah, he would totally take all of the wolf meat and all the wolf bone carcasses, minus the white wolf pelt in exchange.
Okay.
Well, so then the question becomes like, because we if we can make some money as well, some additional money, are the 3 larger Darkford wolves worth?
The pelts would be worth something.
So let's back this up a little bit, because Patrick made it sound like he was saying you could have everything as long as we get the wolf pelt, and he was okay with that.
Right.
And he's bringing in a different option. He's like, well, what if we keep the pelts and you can have one of the wolves free as meat and then pay us for the other 3? Yeah, we're negotiating. So,
I got you. Let's see what his.
I mean, I don't know where we want to start.
How he's feeling.
Bacon's better negotiator than me, so.
Well, apparently he's somewhat of an idiot. So if Bacon, you'd like to try and persuade? Are you trying to persuade? You're not trying to deceive.
I always try to persuade.
Okay, so do it. Okay, then you do persuade. Apparently, you have a +4 on that, by the way.
Oh, you're right. So that's
you really still persuade, and he thinks about it for a second.
Well, he only takes 2 off of that because his roll was 15 or 13 plus 5. The D4 was only 2.
And he says, "How about this?" He may be an idiot, but he's also a businessman, and he has a running business.
Yep.
He says,
and we're not trying to rob him of it. No, we're trying to get a good deal.
I'm with you. He says, "How about this? I'll have the skinner, I'll have the tanner, come in and do his best on all the pelts.
Okay.
I will talk to him about that he can keep all the pelts. You guys keep the white wolf pelt. and because you're bringing me, we said 450 plus, so
920
probably
pounds.
that's not meat, right? But that's not
I know,
meat.
but the
That's
total weight. The skin would be
total weight. I got you. So we're looking at probably, I'm guessing, maybe just under half is meat. So probably 400 pounds of meat. He says,
Yes.
how about I give you 400 pounds? How about 4 gold piece a pound? Sorry, 4 gold piece per 50 pounds.
I look
fair.
at bacon and I go, is that it? Do we know, being around the towns, is that a pretty good deal for meat?
Yeah, because things are pretty cheap around here. So that sounds like, but meat is going to go for a higher price. But I mean,
So
that's
4 gold for 50.
So you're looking at 30.
That's
You're looking at 32 gold.
Yeah.
right.
It's not bad.
I mean, considering.
And you guys get the white wolf pelt. The Skinner, he gets a free pelt for his work.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
most
to
likely
skin 'em.
the butcher will give him some of the meat as a, maybe he'll jerky it or whatever and give it. But that way, he has something to sell. The Skinner Tanner has something to sell, and you guys get something out of it. And it didn't cost you anything but
Trading. Yep.
trading and sleep.
So that's
Works
going
for
to be
me.
30. So yeah.
Skinner gets 1 pelt. That leaves what?
No,
Two?
the Skinner gets all the pelts.
Skinner gets the
except
other
for the
3. That I'm assuming they,
Yep.
looking at the 70-pound wolf and the 20-pound one, they maybe don't even want them because there's not
If they
much
did
to them.
anything-
It's all mostly bone.
It's probably more for maybe if they're going to create anything, gloves, if they can get anything out of it, that
Well,
sort
you
of
can
thing.
make broth from the bones. So
No, I was talking the scrawny pelt.
right. So wait. So it was 5.
4 gold per 50 pounds.
4 per 50,
And
it
we're
was
about 400.
pounds.
So that's
So
8 times 4.
8. So okay.
32 gold.
32.
And do we split this 4 ways?
No, I
Well,
keep it all.
Or
Uh,
3 ways?
There's
I've got
only
it in the
3 of
party
us,
fund.
so why are we splitting it
He-
4 ways?
It's Tom's just
So-
keeping it on, so at the end you guys can divvy it
Right.
up.
Sounds
So
good.
so we have. So let's just do this right now. Everybody. So each of us gets 11 gold.
Go put it on your guy.
11 gold, 1 silver, and 2 copper.
That was Electrum. Oh, you don't have Electrum.
Woohoo! I'm up to 37 gold now. I'm rich.
Add. Boom. You're rich.
Y'all are gonna hate me. I'm at 76 gold.
Cool.
I also
Great.
bought an axe for my buddy,
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
and he's using it very well.
It has not failed you yet.
That's right.
I call that a good investment.
Mm-hmm.
You buy him an axe, he keeps you alive.
So he then asks, can he point you anywhere?
We ask a good place to drink, eat, and stay. What he recommends.
And we tell him where we were told to go, is see what he thinks.
Yeah, based on the night watchman, he said that, the inn over here and the tavern over there were the 2 better spots to check out.
Okay. He says, well, if you follow the port here to the north, you'll see you'll eventually run into the Blue Clam. That's our local tavern, famous for its fish stew. And if you then head to the east, and he gives you general directions, the town folk are pretty nice. They'll direct you over to the east side, the inn, which is located on the east side. If you're
I was going
wondering.
to say, you'd probably just say from the market here, go straight down the east road here and turn left right before the last 2 buildings and head north, and you'll hit right into the inn.
From here, yes, but if you
Yep.
are you going to the
Well, if
inn,
we
or
go
are
up
you
to the
going
tavern, we
tavern?
might just come back down along the docks to here and then
Alright.
go across.
And what's the name of the inn?
The inn is called the East Side. That's
The
it.
East side. Okay.
The east side on the east side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is there a west side in this town?
It's very wet. And the Blue Clam is the dockside tavern.
Okay. Well, boys. Yeah, You want to go check out the tavern or go straight to the inn?
It's what, 7:30, 8 o'clock now? You caught it right
that's
at the
what
end
you
of the
said.
market time?
Yeah.
I'd go up
One
to
of
the
us
tavern.
can walk over. One of us can go over to the inn and make reservations, while the others go to the tavern and order for all of us. How's that sound? And then we all meet at the tavern.
Or
I don't think they're gonna be out of rooms. I mean, this place
Yeah.
doesn't look too busy, but
I
I mean, I'm hungry. I want to go to the
Yep.
tavern first. So
Okay.
and I don't think any of us really relish the idea of spending more unnecessary time out in this bitter cold.
Let's go get some to eat then. And
I-
drink.
as we walk up to the tavern, oh no, never mind. I'm out of spells. I can't do that. I was gonna say I will take the 10 minutes to cast the heal, but never mind. No more spells left. Prayer of healing not happening.
But we can actually take a short rest too.
Uh-huh.
And
I don't get spell slots back. That's only wizard.
Right, no,
And
but I
tank.
mean, but for
Yeah,
for
For you
help,
guys if you
for
want
help.
to. But if we're gonna rest soon, I don't know. I've bandaged you guys up as best I can, medically, with some bandages and tape and whatever else.
Let's see.
Leather straps and cotton, I guess, is what I carry in my pack.
How hurt does Briar look?
I am.
He's been slapped around.
I'm 11 out of 28.
Yeah.
If we threw it on a
He's-
scale.
Yeah, you're worse.
Pretty
than me.
beat up.
So I will. Here is. There's 4,
Okay.
and my last one, and 5 more. So there you go, 4 and 5.
Awesome. Many thanks.
And that's all my spells.
Somebody is burned.
We're going to
his
take a short
load.
rest at the tavern, right?
As long as you're in a resting position,
Yes,
it's
and
good.
hopefully a long rest before our next fight.
Yep.
Well, that can be arranged. You want the fight to be arranged or the long rest?
Let's just go to the tavern and eat and take a short rest.
Okay,
Just
so
putting stuff away. So as you guys are heading to the tavern, you notice the water to the left of you. The weather is still staying somewhat weathery decent for this place. You know that can
supposed to roll
change.
when we got here.
Oh yeah, go ahead, roll. What do you got?
It's not my turn to roll this time.
I think it's
I think it's my turn.
yeah, I'll go with that.
78. Ooh.
Well, now that you've said that, we're
Weather's
back to
starting
the
get bad.
yeah, we're back to that nice snow falling. We are not at a blizzard blinding or blinding blizzard yet, but we are at heavy wet snow. So, you guys are heading to the inn.
Yep.
Yep.
Head into the inn. Yep. Well, the tavern
Nope.
to eat at the inn.
Tavern. Yep. You head into the tavern.
So it's cold,
Um,
dockside, blowing wind. I'm
So as
assuming-
you're walking up, when you get to the maybe just past that one building to its southeast, standing on the corner outside the tavern, is a little boy on a box, and he's wrapped up in his heavy winter clothes.
At
and
7
he's
o'clock
shouting-
at night.
Yep. And he's shouting, hey, maybe he works till 8. He's shouting at the top of his voice, or anybody that passes by, that the gemstone mine is closed because of monsters. Speaker Mathsow is offering 50 gold to anyone that clears him out. And I mean, everybody he's yelling this to has been a townsperson, so they're like, shut up, Timmy. But when you see it, his voice is directed at you guys.
No.
Yes. Why? Because you're the group that does this.
I'm telling my cat no because he's trying to eat my M&Ms.
Well, there, Timmy. Where are my people? We find this. You say there's a reward for clearing out the mine.
And Timmy says, oh, just go inside. Talk to Oris Mathsow, the town speaker. He can be found just inside, right there. And he puts his hand out.
And I will here party funds. I will drop a silver into his palm.
And you see Timmy stick it between his, but he bites it and bends it. And gee, mister, thank you. And then he scurries off because it's time for him to go home.
Yeah, that's a lot of money for that little kid.
He's going to get a lot of bubble gum with it.
Yep.
That's that tree sap gum when you break open a stick and peel out the middle, right? That's what they had back then?
So, as you guys now go to the front doors of the inn, you see two bundled up humanoids talking to each other. And then
tavern
when they
or the
see
inn? Where are we? I thought we were going to the tavern.
The tavern. Yeah,
Okay.
the tavern.
Just want to make sure you're reading the right thing.
Totally with you. Yeah, we're not at the east side. We're at the Blue Clam. You see two of them, and one of them waves at you in a friendly manner and says, "You seem entirely prepared for trouble. Are you here about the mine?"
We weren't. We're here to rest for the night before we meandered our way to the east to find a place where some dwarves were attacked. I'm assuming that's towards the mine.
I haven't got that far yet. What's standing in front of you looks like a good half-orc. I mean, a half-orc dressed in winter clothes of always, and he pops you on the back of the shoulder, and he's like, "Well, you look mostly ready for this." But
what's at the mine?
He says, "Well, there seemed to have been a group of kobolds just recently crept in there, just a few days ago. They entered from the surface, forcing the miners to abandon their jobs. No one was killed, but the kobolds are too dangerous for the miners to handle. So then a human miner kind of went missing. And he prompted the other miners to fear of a monster that must have crawled in from the Underdark. Or possibly that the miners just fell down a shaft and they haven't found him yet. Because nobody goes down those shafts, because it's way too deep."
What type of mine is this?
A gem mine.
Well, at least it'll light up a little bit more when the gems reflect the light as we go through, hopefully.
Well, so let us order some food and drink, and you can tell us more of the details about where to find it and such.
Yeah, where is this mine?
And he invites you into the finest tavern in all of Tourmaline. And he takes you to the inn, and let's find an inn. Tourmaline.
The finest
Do
tavern.
We need the inn? I mean, we don't need a map if we're just walking into an inn, unless you're going to start a brawl for us.
Is there another tavern then?
You're still muted.
Not in this town. East Haven, Cauldron's Caves. Each one of these towns has their town. No, it's not here. No, it's just ye old generic tavern. You can eat, drink, and get information.
That's fine. That's all we need.
You've seen one tavern, you've seen them all.
So, what does it cost us for a meal and some drink?
First of all, I'm going to let you all roll a perception as you enter.
Yeah, we'll look around in this place as we walk in.
Did I take this off? Yes, I did. Okay.
I don't see much other than the back of Bacon's head.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm talking to the guy more than I am looking around, I guess. Asking him where this mine is and, whatever as we walk in.
And he tells you it's a good 30 minutes away. You just have to follow the trail north of Tourmaline and you'll be there in about 30 minutes. Not that hard to find. It is not a large trail, but it's large enough for carts to go. It is through the woods trail. It's not the main road.
Good night, Talon.
And he says, wouldn't take you but 30 minutes to get there. Now, for Briar, you notice the few people, because it's dinner time, people are in there now. You see them looking at you and then mumbling to each other.
It's those right
So,
people
I
again.
elbow the
The
other
guy,
guys.
I was gonna say, the guy that we're talking with, I go, have you heard of the right people? Has word spread to the town of this group of adventurers?
And he says, yeah, I know who you are.
We're the right people. Yep.
And he says, that's why I figured you'd be prepared for trouble.
We just need at least 1 hour to take a short rest before we go.
I'm not going there tonight. It's not that urgent, is it?
Yeah,
Let's
We
get
do
a
it in the
full
morning.
rest, so we're
Sounds good to
prepared.
me.
I mean, you fighters can just keep going sometimes, but us casters need our rest and preparation for those battles.
You end up getting you get your food. It is warm. You've been cold all day. It started getting
Warm
colder.
fish soup. It's got to be the best if it's the best warm fish soup.
Best of the 10 towns.
and I'm sitting there eating my fish soup, and like, it's at least it's a little spices is a little different than the other towns, but I gotta tell you, I was looking forward to getting back to East Haven and trying some of that great stew from the magic pot.
15. I think it's pretty darn good soup.
So first of all, when you
For
get your
fish soup, that is. Yeah.
I got you.
mean, non-fish
when you
soup would
get
be better. Agreed.
when you get your fish soup, the I don't know if it be the barmaid or whomever
She
brings
spits in
it
it
to
for
you.
us?
No, gives you a dirty look before you even say that, Bacon. Gives you the kind of a stink eye look, and she puts it down, or he puts it down, whomever it is, and stands there because they want to see
I
how you
would
like
never
it.
see. I wouldn't say something like that in front of
No,
the
that's
people
fine,
who made it.
and that's fine. But they're waiting for you to, because they want to make sure they see you taste it. And when you taste it, it's cold.
Uh-huh.
And then they turn and walk away.
Well,
And
This
now
is
you say,
unusual.
and now
And then
you say what you said, but you didn't say
and
to
I
them.
so then but if it's cold, I'm gonna cast prestidigitation and at least warm up our bowls.
Sounds good to me. So you warm up the bowls. You have nice warm fish soup. And you said the little thing to your table was was our
So why are they
speaker,
mean to
or
us? Why are they giving us cold soup?
is the speaker there with you?
Yeah, we had asked him to
Okay.
tell us about stuff.
So he's sitting there with you, and he goes, "Don't mind them," meaning him, her, whoever it was that brought you the food. But it seems like other towns are a little bit more important to us that we've heard about you. So seeing you arrive, town doesn't know if they trust you yet.
Well, we're here to help, so if taking care of the kobolds in the mine is the help you need, we'll help you out.
He says that would be greatly. Now he's all for you guys, but
I also mentioned to him we have also taken care of dangers on the road south to help y'all allow passage easier.
Yeah, we did take out roughly 6 wolves on the way here.
Yep.
And to
One of them that even blew frost at us.
and his response, as cold as it can be, but also as honest can be. So you've taken game away from our hunters.
Well,
What we brought
we've
to your
sold
town.
it to your butcher. So it
and
is
and
for
they
your
were
town.
and they were attacked us on the roads. There was no just we weren't looking to kill nothing. just defending ourselves.
But we aren't like most hunters, or I shouldn't say hunters, most adventurers, where we just leave what we kill there. We knew that everybody needs food, so we brought it here.
You see him chew on that for a second, and he says, "We'll see." And Bacon, did you say that out loud so he could hear the whole thing about the stew and East Haven?
No, if he's sitting, if he's sitting at the
He's with us. That's
table,
why I was wondering if any
yeah,
locals heard that.
no, then I wouldn't say that. But I would say, so, and you should know that there is not much word of anything happening around here. Like, we've been going to where we've been hearing stories of things going on, and we've until we got here, we had heard nothing about any troubles happening up here.
And he says, in a kind of irritated way, and he might be directing it towards you, but the way he's saying it is, the towns only care about themselves. They don't think about us way out here. We don't hear anything. They don't hear anything from us. He's making it an oh poor me. We're the ones. We're the black sheep of the family of the 10 towns. So as much as he wants to be part of it, they're kind of just thrown off to the nowhere. But they are a major town.
Well, if you're kind of out here alone, then have you heard anything of Lonelywood? Because they're even more out there by themselves. Can't hear you, Mark.
Are you asking what's happening in Lonelywood?
He's just asking if anybody here has heard anything about anything going on in Lonelywood. Because if it's more, I'm getting the same kind of thing that I think Bacon's getting, that if these guys don't talk to the other towns, that's the reason why nobody talks to them.
And his reply then is, Lonelywood? You mean the town that's being accosted by that dreaded white moose? You've heard of the white moose, haven't you? Their loggers and their trappers are killed on sight, and the town's best hunters can't seem to catch this thing. They could probably use some help. Sounds like there's a question mark above his head.
Ding! Request accepted. Yeah. Well, we'll take care of your issue with the mine first, and then maybe we'll head that away. We do have to eventually get down to the lower towns too, as they have requested some assistance also.
They're one of the towns. I'll tell them.
Their town councilor was murdered.
That was in Goodmead.
Right. I'm just let me look at my notes.
The notes of Tom.
In good. So we were heading via Goodmead, on the way to Dugan's Hole. There was a giant who killed the town speaker and stole all the mead. And in Dugan's Hole, they say they have wolves attacking the size of horses.
Well, we kind of met one of them on the way here, too.
You see him shaking his head, and he's like, I've heard that too. Kind of like, yeah, what do you got? But you haven't been here. Why aren't you helping us? And I know you're saying that's what you're going to do. Yes. So his whole thing is,
we're going to help them. So I guess I don't understand that question.
But if you really don't care about being helped, if you don't think that we're going to help you, we could just go back south and help them out and do our other jobs that we've agreed to do or told people we would do before we came here. If you're going to be nasty about it, we don't have to help you.
Still muted.
Can't hear you.
You like that in Scottish, don't you? And he looks at you and he goes, no, no, no. Could use all the help we want. We just felt a little unappreciated. Wow, suddenly he sounds like a gangster.
Don't have to feel unappreciated from us. We're only traveling as fast as we can. And we're actually down one right now as our friend is off fishing.
Gone fishing?
But that's
Taking
how
care
he
of
makes his
family
living.
matters.
Yep, and he needed to get that done first.
He says, stay the night in the East Inn. Tomorrow around noon, meet me at the City Hall. Town Hall.
We can do that.
Do we want to make it any earlier than that so we take care of this problem and then proceed to the next? Or do we want to wait till noon?
Well, you have 10 o'clock to
We
meet
still
with the
have
butcher.
to talk to the other guy and the tanner and all that tomorrow morning anyways.
That's true. 10 o'clock.
So,
And it's only a half hour away, and we could take care of the mine. And depending how long the mine takes, like I'm pretty sure Lonelywood is a really short jump from here too.
True.
So, but yeah, yep. We need a good night's sleep anyway. We're pretty about the most tired and beat up we've ever been.
yep.
And so then the speaker says, all right, I'll see you at around midday, half day, whatever you want to call it, in the town hall. And he bundles himself up, starts to walk off while you're eating your newly warmed fish soup. And there is chatter throughout this tavern. It's not full of 30, 40, 50 people, but we're looking at maybe a 10 or a 12. You guys probably made it 15. Not large, but close enough where you can hear conversations. But roll a perception to see if you can hear specifically what they're saying.
I'm losing my buttons. Nope. Normal. 12.
Nope. You hear conversations, and they're mumbled between all of the townsfolk. But
Even with an 18.
you,
Wow.
but you hear a poem being sung underneath a normal voice, not singing out loud, bard-like. Just a poem at a time that's saying, ahead of a winter's wind she came, the lovely woman with no name. Draped in a fur-lined cloak of red, to the icy lake she fled. The wind pursued her all the same, as sure as the night she's dead. So you see not the barmaid, but within the town, and within this tavern, you see what would you call her? The scullery wench, the person who comes out to pick up all the dirty dishes. And as she's walking around, this is coming out of what she's saying. She is putting it into song, but it's just a rhyme, and she seems to be naturally just saying it. And she comes by the table. Go ahead.
Is there anything special about how she looks? Like are her eyes very pale blue or anything?
Nope.
So, Elas, does that be a little ditty about Oreo?
She says, no, not really. It's a song about a mysterious woman who came to town about 50 years ago. She had a fur-lined red cloak, and she stopped at the east side on her way to Lonelywood. And because the woman seemed very alone and afraid, the innkeepers, who happened to be the owner Marta's, the one who gave you the cold fish stew, they tried to console her. And because of their kindness, she gave them a ring. Not long afterward, a howling wind burst into the inn, and it tossed this woman in the red cape like a rag doll. The innkeepers intervened, giving the woman time to escape. This evil wind battered Marta's grandparents unconscious. That was the last time they ever saw the woman.
Mm.
Do we know which way she fled to?
Oh.
No idea.
Mm-mm. And then she points over to Marta and she says, "See that wooden and ivory ring she's wearing? That was the ring that the woman in the red cape gave to her grandparents."
Aye. That's an interesting story. Mm.
And she continues to scullery, pick up plates, pick up cups, take the dirty ones back, and you see her at the just cleaning them out with dirty rags.
Is that
You can inquire with Marta about
No.
it, or you can
No, she just gave us cold soup. I'm not gonna
exactly.
inquire
She
with
gave you
Marta.
cold soup.
And just file it away.
Okay, filed away in Bacon's notes. It's put in the back of Bacon's notes, though.
Yep, it's in the Tourmaline section.
Gotcha. Okay. Finish your meal, finish your drinks, and go off to the east side inn.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Go
An
to the
inn, not a. I mean, it's a 3-star. This is a 3-stars town, so you have a 3-star room, which means it's still somewhat cold. Same size, small and medium rooms. The three of you could fit in one room, no problem.
We, as usual, we will, because you never know when other people might show up.
Uh-huh.
Although, actually, in this case, I guess we don't need extra room because,
If he shows up, the other one's not here.
that's right.
He can sleep on. He can show up on the floor.
Well, Corwin only seems to show up wherever Finnick is, so I think we're safe.
All right. So do you want to get the little 2-person room with someone on the floor, or do you want to move up?
What's the difference in price?
Probably half a silver, 5 copper.
I'd pay the 5 copper. Just have the extra room.
Okay, so for a silver, you can get the whole room. Then the bigger room, it's got the more furs in it.
I'll pay the silver.
Or here, well, we'll pay the silver out of
You got
the,
group funds.
party.
Group funds.
Okay.
We have 1 silver left. Now there's no more party funds. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You're poor. All right. So you guys crash for the night. Everything, nothing. You might hear the wind and the howl of the howler. The wind coming from the north, freezing your giblets off. All of that sort of thing. And then the next morning, I'm guessing you wake up. You don't have to be anywhere till 10. So do you sleep in?
The important thing here is taking a long rest.
Oh, you have a nice long rest. Go take your long rest.
We can go get breakfast and then look at the market to see what they have.
Up at the there you go. Click it again and click it again. You got it. There you go. All right. So you get up. This inn might have like a little breakfast buffet type. Grab a chunk of bread, maybe some jerky or some meat that has been softened.
Some fish jerky.
Some fish jerky. Yep. The one thing about this town,
jerky.
It could be. This town is on the edge of the forest, so its sacrifice is warmth. The wood from the
that's why we got
wood.
cold fish soup.
That's why you got cold fish. It's not that time of the month though, and so they're loggers and they're hunters. That's their big thing. They do fish, but their big thing is logging and hunting. And you get up and there will be meat, probably cold meat, but it's still, it might be a little spiced. And slap it with the bread, grab a bite of bread, get a thing on meat, things like that.
Yep.
Get it to your bones, and then you want to go to the market?
Snap my fingers, and it becomes a little warm.
There you go.
There you go.
All right. So you get to the market, and you get there, 9ish, 10ish, or are you there close to 10, or what?
I'd say 9ish, so we can look around and just see what's what.
This is the third largest town, so it does have stuff. Again, you have to look for it. So if there's anything specific you're looking for, you can always roll for it. See if they have it.
I would like to try and find a shield.
Okay.
I have enough money for a shield. It's the last, up in your face combat item I need.
Okay, so it is a common item. You high or low, and you have a 75% chance.
Low.
There's a shield there. You can pick and describe your own ornate round. I'm guessing round shield.
Yeah, just a plain round shield.
Okay.
That's all I need.
Plain round shield. You might have wood with some metal straps across the front for extra strength, and it probably has been used, but nothing that's making it weak. It's
just
still
buy
pristine.
a toboggan and turn it into a shield.
There you go.
A sled
buy
too,
it.
But
So you got yourself a shield. Good job. Yay, go team. Was it 10? How much is a shield? 5 gold? 10 gold? 2 gold?
A shield. So it cost me. It's 10 gold.
There you go. Nothing too increased in price. It's not everybody who comes through looking for a shield, but it's still considered a very common item.
I will look for some of my spell components that I don't have yet.
You might want to wipe some of the blood off the shield.
If there's any spell component type place in town.
You might not find a spell component, specifically wizard mage, that type, but you might find an herbalist.
Wizard mage, it would be more healer type stuff, which is like brimstone, and I'm looking for a pinch of brimstone and a dusting of iron powder.
Dusting of iron powdered. That's going to be easy. You'll find that blacksmith.
Yep.
The brimstone, you might want to look at more alchemist.
Yeah, wherever. I would ask around the.
Correct. So
the market, if there's anybody in town or around that might have some of that stuff.
Okay, ignore that last roll. So pick high or low.
I go high.
Okay, and 25%. So 32. No, they don't have the brimstone. Iron filings or iron dust, you can find.
Okay, so at least I got one of the two for flaming sphere.
Exactly, and then when you do ask for that, the blacksmith's like, okay, here. As he sweeps it off underneath the anvil, you can have this. Unless you need filings or something more undusty. Anybody else?
How much is magical items are probably going to be quite a bit here, ain't they?
You don't have enough.
Yeah, so I'm good for right now.
Finnick, what about you?
We need to go find the lair of that Yeti, and then we might get enough.
Then you might get enough. All right, so 10 o'clock comes around, and you know where the guy's store is at the outside the market, because you guys put the stuff down in the little cubby hole. And when you show up, he says, "Right now, I have Erwin over, and he's his wife's here, so he'll walk you over to Erwin, the skinner tanner." And Erwin's like, "Well, let me see. I'm just finishing up." So we do you want to see the rolls on all the other wolves and then yours, or do you just want yours?
Just ours.
All right. So we're gonna do this twice. He's gonna get advantage on it. First, let's see if he can skin it. So high or low? Someone.
I'm gonna let Bacon choose.
Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling like oh man. Initially, I would say high. We're gonna go low.
I was gonna say, or do you want to pass it off to Biscuit over here? Okay.
I trust Bacon.
All right, low it is. 5. You have a completely fully intact dire wolf pelt. So now the question is,
White wolf pelt.
White wolf pelt. Now the question is, you have the full pelt. What condition is the pelt in? Briar.
I'm gonna go high.
You don't have to pick high or low.
Oh,
It's low quality. I was just gonna do the 100 is the highest and 0 is the worst. It's considered a low quality. It's still fully intact. It's just a lower quality.
hey, it's still a white wolf pelt.
Yes, it is. There you
Yes,
go.
Not many around.
So, and the other wolves, he just takes, and then the other guy takes his beef, the meat and everything, and he paid you last night for the meat, and your deal here has been completed. Who's keeping the large wolf pelt? It's probably a good 120 pounds worth of fur.
I'll put it in my inventory. I want to make
Okay.
it into a wolf head cape eventually.
Really?
Would it really weigh 100?
I'm an albino. It's a
It's an
white
8
wolf
foot
pelt.
by
It
4
blends
foot
in.
wolf pelt. It's bigger, though. It's the size of a horse,
I know.
and it's
a
not
full,
thin horse.
A full bull's hide will weigh about 40 to 50 pounds.
So not at all the fur.
And talking about a 2,000-pound bull.
Okay.
So, yeah, okay.
Then
It's
just
a
for
super
that,
furry.
that way we'll make it 80 instead of 120. That happy? That make it better?
80.
Okay, thank you.
I know I'm anal about
Hey,
'cause
everything.
I used to factor in bone weight, meat weight, waist, and hide
So
Gotcha.
when I butchered.
what
80 pounds.
would they give us a rough cost of the Arctic wolf pelt?
Value?
Yeah. What he would say, if he's like, "Oh, yeah, it's intact, it's good," but him telling us it's not as good a
Probably,
pelt as you would think.
right. A pristine would probably get you around 200 gold. So you're looking at about 80 gold.
Okay.
If you were to sell it.
Just putting it in my inventory as a custom item so that we know.
Yep. There you go.
Gold a pound, not bad.
All right.
You never know when you might be able to trade that for something cool.
Yep. 80
Yep.
gold is 80 gold, so.
There you go.
All right.
I'm just kind of thinking to myself.
Uh-oh.
How
That's
the
dangerous.
One guy last night said that mentioned, are we taking game away from hunters?
Mhm.
The question we should ask, would the hunters been able to handle that game?
Well, that's what I insinuated, actually. Which
Yeah.
was.
Of course they could. What do you think?
Yeah.
All right. Are you going to take the half-hour walk up to the...
Yeah, we're going to go.
Can't hear you. Oh,
We
yes, right. You're going to go to the town hall. That's
we
right.
gotta meet the guy at noon.
Yep, Oris. Got to go meet Oris Methau.
So, noonish comes around and you guys are walking around the town. You finally get to the town hall, which the town hall is sitting right behind where you're at, actually. Looks like that great big building in the middle.
Yep. Yep, right there. TH. Just do TH.
I'm writing hall. I am writing hall. There you go. Well, here, we can also do this. Halloween. Town hall. All right. So there's the town hall. You can get into the front door, knock off, because it is snowing. Still snowing. Light, but it's feathering on you, so you guys shiver it off and all that other stuff. You get in there, and there's Oris in the front office. Glad to see you got here on time. Time is money, especially for a mine operation. It's like, so are you gonna help us with this kobold problem?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
why
he-
we're here.
And he opens up the map and he says, that northern road, if you follow it up about, and he says 30 minutes, however long that takes you to get to half a mile, you'll see a branch off and an opening, and you'll see the entrance to the mine. The mine you go down into. It's not an open cave mouth that you walk into. You actually have a subterranean mine you're going into. So it's large enough for carts to go in and out, but it is at an incline.
Do we ask him if he might happen have a picture of the mine and where they observed the different beasts down there.
And he goes, no.
I don't think
Okay.
they send cartographers into a mine.
A lot of times mines
so
will
I'm
have
pretty-
diagrams of the
Yeah, I'm
different
pretty
level.
sure they didn't make a cartographer in the mine to tell you how deep it goes. So we'll have to just explore.
Okay.
And we know it's 30 minutes north.
And then
The question is I turn to you two and I go, do we want to hold up here and wait for Finnick to join us? And hopefully he brings another?
At this point, there's
We got like an hour left-ish, but
yeah.
I wouldn't care if we ended early tonight with seeing that we're missing a few, but it's up to you guys.
It's up to you. I
Yeah.
can tell you can probably handle it. But
I'd
I
say
mean,
let's go clear it out so we can move on,
That's fine.
because
But
we got so many different.
we've got many tasks waiting. We should probably.
How bad do you need to take a break or time off or?
well, Tom's
How
not
to-
here next week.
Nope.
Okay.
I might not be here next week either. We got a couple of things going on, but I'm trying to work things out, so.
So we may want to clear this out tonight then,
Yeah, that's fine.
if you're up for it.
We head north.
Right.
Head north,
Right.
young man. All right.
30 minutes through the snow with snowshoes or normal weather? What are we looking at?
Normal. Still takes you half hour. Not a
Okay.
big deal. Just trying to figure something out here.
Here's our weather forecast of 8.
Ooh, that's a nice weather forecast.
It's not snowing as much. It's pretty clear as clear can be.
You're our official weather roller, I'm afraid. At least for tonight.
Might be the only one we have to roll for the rest of the night. So.
But until we come out of the mine, and then all of a sudden, roll like a.
So yeah,
100.
it's roughly noonish. We head north then after, or an early lunch, maybe 10:30. Grab a bite to eat quick and then head out.
Sounds good.
It didn't, because I think we were meeting, or actually, yeah, we went and found him in the town hall. So yeah.
Yep. You already talked to him, and he basically pointed to where to go, and his instructions were clear out the kobolds.
All right.
And what if
Alright,
we
that's
find
cool.
anything else down there?
So are you asking him that, or?
Yeah, I would have. If he just says clear out
Okay.
the kobolds, I'm like, are we sure? Because kobolds usually follow dragons. Are we sure
it-
that we're only looking at kobolds here?
And his answer is, that's the report I was given. Is that it was a group of kobolds that scared. Supposedly, one miner disappeared, and the others were scared into kicking them out of the mines.
Okay.
And then there's
See
that
what we
question
find.
about the Underdark sending a Denzian of the Underdark.
A Disney character from the
Yes,
Underdark
a
is
Disney
in there?
character. Yep, Hercules.
From Herculaneum.
Yeah, because he's trying to roll that stone up the big long path back out of the mine, and he keeps rolling back down on it.
You got it. All right, so you guys arrive at said mine.
Or that's Prometheus, isn't it? I don't know.
Yes.
Okay.
And on the way there, I warn you guys that the kobolds, they're a crafty lot. They're a wee ones. They're tiny, but they're
sneaky.
Yes.
I remember your stories.
So just keep an eye out for traps.
Did we bring rope?
I've
To
got
go
rope
down
with
this
me.
big long shaft? I guess that they said that drops down. But
No,
they
no,
never
it-
went
it-
down, right?
No. It's an angled down shaft. That's how they can get the carts in and out. It's not an open mouth cave.
No,
It's
yeah,
dug
the
into the
cave,
ground.
correct. But they were talking about a giant
Oh.
shaft that dropped down, right?
Correct.
So
They
did
did
we
talk
bring
about that.
ropes if we need to go down that at all to...
I have rope on me.
Yep.
I've got
do
like
too.
100 foot.
Okay.
You have a 100
We all should
foot?
have
Nice,
one then,
50.
yeah.
Yeah.
So if we need to see if we need to go down, maybe if we find something that's worthy of going down. So yeah, we go in.
You go in and you arrive in the You're at the front of the mine. Inside this room, guys, you are entering a tool room. This tool room is rough-hewn steps have descended 60 feet into this mine before entering the north side of this chamber. Racks hold picks, hammers. They're nailed to the wall to hold them there. This is a small cavern. The floor is covered with rock dust and tracks. Anybody want to do anything?
Is it well lit? Can we see well?
Currently, it is anybody with dark vision can see. Anybody without needs light.
I'm sure Howler, you
I
put
will
light on your
cast
shield.
light on Bacon Shield this time.
Ooh.
Ooh.
There you go. So there's a bacon light shield, and the other two are now going, oh my god, I can't see.
I'll let Bacon go forward. Put Bacon in front of me, and I can just reach over
Yep.
Bacon and hit them.
Off to the left of you is one shaft. In front of you is another shaft. And to the down left is another shaft. Or left, right, and straight.
Let's just head to the left.
Always
Okay.
follow the left.
Yep.
Okay,
So-
So I'm
as
looking
you,
at
as
the
you,
walls. Do I see any gems that are still like
No.
embedded in it at all, or
all right.
is the
So
light
as you-
reflecting off of any gemstones still in the walls?
as Bacon enters this room and he gets one more step in, not suddenly attack, but as soon as you enter the room, the
You
floor
wanna
to
go
the
one more?
yeah, go one more because that way you're lighting the room. We're giving a 20-foot throw, right?
Yeah, it's 20 and 20.
20-foot bright, 20-foot dull. Yeah.
Yeah. So you enlighten this whole room. You light it up. Yeah, the room is enlightened now. It's really smart. The floor to the east of this dusty cave is 5 feet higher than the west side, so it does grade upwards, and with a rocky edge separating the two areas. Picks, shovels lean against this ridge. Small gem deposits in the ridge and walls have a cave gleaming seductively. Ew. You do have picks here in the room. What do you want to do?
I look at everybody else. I'm like, oh, if this is the first room and they're leaving this many gems, these can't be worth much.
Well, they're still in the walls. They're
Yeah,
not-
I know, but I'm just saying. I don't know.
I'll take a look at them with my
your dwarven intuition or whatever.
Yeah,
with the
rock and stones, gems. He
Does-
probably knows all about
does-
those things.
I was gonna say, do you have like underground knowledge or mind knowledge you're a shield dwarf, right?
right.
Is that part of the dwarven?
I know it's
shield.
part of the mountain dwarves. I don't know if it's part
Right.
of the shield
That
dwarves.
is- But that is what so shield is mountain dwarves.
Okay.
Okay, so
Then
if
you
that's
would
the
have
case,
some
then
rock
you
knowledge
get
automatically. Yeah.
then give yourself advantage to insight.
Intelligence check. It would just be a
is it-
straight intelligence check.
Okay, do your intelligence with advantage.
Yeah, I'm just double looking here. So get down here. Wait, where the heck?
It'd be investigation or intelligence check, I guess. Either way to try to
Yeah,
figure
this-
out what
so-
the gems are.
Stone cunning. So stone cunning. It's for history checks related to origin of stonework or history skill, proficiency bonus to check. Yeah, that's it. It has nothing to do with gems.
Okay, so stone works, but so I'll still give you an intelligence check because of the type of dwarf that you are,
Okay.
to see if you were to stare at this wall and go, well, I could now roll
So just flat intelligence?
flat intelligence, or you get your plus, but if there is a plus,
Nah, there's no plus.
okay.
There we go.
Pretty average.
Fully
Yep,
average.
you know, I mean, you know that it would take you an hour to pick out potentially gems worth money. So the
Okay.
question is now, do you want to spend an hour? And it's not based on strength, so Goliath won't do it faster, but a Goliath might break the gem, But again, do you want to spend an hour and
Like,
hunt for gems?
No, let's
But
find the
if we're
kobolds
pick-
first.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're
let's-
picking at the gems. They hear us, and then they come in on us.
Okay.
We still hopefully got surprise. I would hope.
Yep. So we'll move
Moving
down.
as quietly as we can in an echoing cavern of disadvantaged chainmail that I'm wearing. So
I have disadvantage too. I think we.
So you're saying stealth is out of the chance? Out of
no,
the,
we're
We're
saying we're
trying.
gonna try, but it's probably
Okay.
not gonna be the
then
best.
if you want to go stealth, roll all your stealths, and we'll
So
do a
there's
group stealth.
5 for me.
Okay. There's an 11 for Briar, and
I am going to use my reaction. Well, actually, you know what? It doesn't really matter at this point. I'll just.
well, the average right there is still an 11. About a 12. About a 12.
That's a disadvantage.
Why didn't it do disadvantage?
Roll again.
Because I think with the roller, you still got to select disadvantage from the box.
Oh, yep. So 19.
Still.
So
that's
19 still a disadvantage.
So you guys still are, you're as a group, you're doing 20, 31, 36 divided by 12. So you still have a 12 as your group stealth. And you're approaching in, and again, you're not hearing anything, seeing anything, hearing anything. You're just right now. It's a mine. So you're sitting here going, "Yep, it's a mine."
And still staying to the left.
We're not singing hi ho, are
Well, he might be, but nobody else is.
All right. I'm gonna
All
run
right.
the corner.
And what do you do?
I just keep going. Long
All right.
as- what do we
At that
see?
point, roll some
Oh, yeah.
initiative.
Roll some
What does he
initiative.
see before we roll initiative?
I don't want you to see what he sees.
Well, then we wouldn't roll initiative.
No, you're rolling initiative. I'm scrolling right now. Back off. That's what I needed. Alright, so suddenly coming from around the corner of you guys, you see
Giant rat? Are these
Rat
rodents
boys.
of unusual size?
Wow. I've been just rolling really good initiatives.
Alright, so
RUSs, right? Is that what it is? Rodents
that's
of
what it
unusual
is.
size?
rodents of unusual size, blink. Why
Yeah,
can't
those are huge. These aren't the giant rat swarms. These are like huge rats.
these are just
Where
big
did-
old rats.
Where did Briar go? He disappeared. He ran away? Chicken.
Is he,
Yep.
did he move underneath me? No.
I
Where'd he go?
was right there.
Hold on. There you
Okay.
go. Can you see yourself now?
Well, I'm behind Briar. so-
Okay. So as you see these guys appear, or Bacon, you see these guys appear.
And I yelled out rats.
Are they crawling out of the holes in the wall? Are they crawling out of the water?
Nope,
What
nope.
are they doing?
Nope, they're coming. They look. The kind of looks maybe they're nesting areas.
Okay.
Mm.
So there's like
So-
pile of lumps of
Yeah,
dirt,
there's
straw,
pile of
whatever
lumps
there.
of. Yup. So let's get me their little guys here. So we got a thing and a thing. What do we got? One of those and one of those. So, ooh, nice.
They go before us.
Well, one of them does. Then
Yeah,
bacon.
you could just make
then
them both
rat.
go before us, so it's just easier.
Maybe bacon will kill him. I don't know. All right. So, giant rat, this dude sees you and he's gonna squinty, 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 squinty. Like he's saying that as he runs. So we got this. I'm gonna roll it in here, guys. I'm gonna add 4 to it. 6. Does he hit you with his bite?
Nope.
No. All right. So that was his big thing. Let me do
As
this.
we start swinging and clanking, I am listening for anything behind us coming up, possibly.
Okay. There's that. And
As battle ensues with the rats. Ensues, I should say.
okay. It's Bacon's turn. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to smack it with my battle axe.
And how much damage do you?
6, because I'm only one-handed now.
I should have been two-handed.
And then
He's
I'm
got a
going
blinding
to
light in the rat's face, though. 'Cause
move
his
around
shield
to
is
the
on.
other side, give my companions.
Chance to move in.
Yep.
Okay. Bacon is done. And giant rat number 2 is gonna come up to Bacon and say, "Hello, Bacon." And he's going to get a +4 to this.
It's got a shield, right? Whoa.
That
okay.
one hits.
No, because
Okay, are you going
23?
to...
He's got a +4, Tom.
He's got a +4, so it's a 23. But he's wearing a shield now.
Right. No, if it's got a +3, and actually, so I don't have the ability yet to cast spells while I'm using my shield.
Gotcha.
So I can't do that anyway.
Okay,
Unless it's only verbal. What is that? But yeah, I would. But yeah, so it hits me.
6 points of
verbal and
damage.
somatic. Yep. So I can. 6. Ouch. Ouch.
That's why if it's a round shield, it's technically strapped to your arm. You still would be able to cast.
Yep.
Okay, so...
Because your hand would be free, it would just be on your arm.
I'm not going to roll advantage, but they have pack tactics. I could have added a second roll for see if I could get a critical, but don't worry. Go ahead. Your turn there, Howler.
Dexterity saving throw as I cast Sacred Flame.
Dexterity, so add 2 to this. 12.
That saves.
Briar? Unless you're going to do anything else.
Nope. Just listening. If you want
I
my
got you.
perception
You're
for
not-
behind
no.
us.
If you'd like to, go ahead, but you're not hearing anything. Yeah, no, you're not hearing anything.
I'm gonna run in, and this one here, I'm gonna take care of it, hopefully. And longsword. Okay, come on. There we go, normal roll. 14 hit
Yep, you hit him.
for 4 points of damage.
Which one, north or south?
The north one.
Our battle music ended. Okay, next. And you're done?
Never started.
And I'm gonna
Just
finish
think
my
of
movement
mice
going down
squeals in
there.
your head. And, that's
That's
what you're
fine.
hearing right now.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that was
Echoing
gone,
through
and
the
now
cavern.
bacon.
All right. I'll turn on the one that bit me, and I'll cast Booming Blade.
How long's that last? 10 minutes?
Booming Blade lasts just 1 round.
Oh,
So
never
it's
mind.
only
Okay.
if they move during that round.
Gotcha. Okay. Is that a
it's
cantrip?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So then I will go ahead and battle attack. Oh, and I miss.
Unless you have a
8?
+4 to it somewhere. No. Okay. Giant rat looks at you and goes, "Is that all you got?" But he doesn't say that. He just says squeak, squeak, squeak. So add 4 to this.
Oh,
That's a natural crit.
yeah.
So 1d4 plus 2. So you said I could roll 2d4, correct?
Yep. 2d4 plus 2.
So a total of 8.
8. Okay.
Damn.
All
They don't
right.
like you.
Well, your 2d4 is 4 and 2 is 6 plus.
Plus
yeah.
2.
Yeah, there you go. Dang,
Yeah.
that's a bite. He's nibbling on your.
And please roll.
Giblies or something.
Please roll D100 to see if the disease kills you. Just joking.
You don't want a Constitution saving throw?
No, no, we're good. Thank you.
I'm proficient in it. Come on.
No, it's all good. You're up, Howler.
I'll move around the corner so the light's still all in the room, and then I will use my crossbow to shoot at the rat.
Rats.
18 for 8.
Martin's just like,
You now have 2 dead rats. No, I'm just like, what the hell? What do they have against a dwarf?
Sorgo's like, oh, if I kill him, then it's an easy explanation as to why he's not around next week.
And then I move up, and I'm assuming we're out of battle.
Yeah.
I will cast a heal on Bacon.
Okay.
7 hit points.
Thank you.
All right. So as now there's the light is exposing this room, you see an underground river flowing from the north to the south. It's supported by natural stone pillars near the water's edge. Between you and the river, there are two half-sized gray rodents. You found them, and they're staring at you.
Not
The
anymore.
river, that's true. The river vents with this flowing north to south. There's a 2.5 foot wide fissure to the south. If you choose to go through that, you have to be able to fit in it. But other than that, that's what you see, and there's nothing else in this room.
Would
Oh.
2 Goliaths fit
Kick
through it?
through the little rat dens. There's nothing that the rats might have
No,
pulled back at all. Okay.
nothing. You got nothing in here.
Well, I don't think
So there's
we're
no
fitting.
bones or nothing of kobold bones or anything else that the rats might
Nope.
have been nibbling on. Darn.
Nope.
I was hoping they would have taken care of some of that job for us.
We don't see any signs of kobolds. Well,
Where are you heading?
shall we continue? We'll go back to and follow to the left.
Okay. All right. So as you get into that room, Mr. Bacon, benches and tables are set up for a workspace here. This is where the miners clean any gemstones they find. Gravel, pebbles are strewn all across the ground. Scattered on the floor are a few hammers, picks, broken lanterns. It looks like things were left in a hurry from this room. Things just dropped. You've entered the room. What do you do?
Continue on in.
Okay.
Look around.
Okay, so as you investigate, you find a small figurine of a dog carved out of rock with 2 pebble-sized tourmalines for eyes. Looks like it was made by a miner, possibly on his break. This figurine is worth 10 gold.
Okay.
We want to take it? Or
Yeah.
leave it?
Let's put
Okay,
into
I'll
the
put
group
in-
kitty.
Yep.
Possible trade thing again, maybe.
Okay.
Or if we return it to the man who maybe possibly made it for his kids, he might be
Yeah.
happy.
I mean, when you continue down passageway.
And right when you get to there, roll your initiative. Because in front of you is... Oh, get off that layer.
What is that?
In
It looks like a
spore?
In front of you is a kobold saboteur.
Ooh.
And they heard you and saw your light coming down the hall, so he's going to get a first hit, or at least a surprise hit. Let me find the kobold saboteur.
Was he hidden?
He was around the corner to the south.
Okay.
He rolled his perception and was higher than your natural stealths. That's all.
He jumped around the corner and said boo.
Really? You guys don't have anything on here about them? You suck. A, B, C,
I
D,
didn't
E.
do it. You
I know you
yell at
didn't do it.
me.
Let's see if they're in here under the
You want
name.
to take us? Are we keeping the same initiative, or are you?
No, if you want to reroll, we can reroll, but it's a group decision. Do you want to keep your numbers or do you want to reroll?
I don't care.
They just don't.
Re-roll.
Okay, that's fine. I'll clear everybody out so you guys can put yourselves back in.
There we go. That's appropriate.
I'm up one.
All right, I lied. They are the cold version of kobold saboteurs. They are Icewind kobolds.
This is when it'd be sweet to be able to
So-
knock them back.
Let's see what they got. He's only going to get one swing at you with a dagger.
Be right
So
back.
he came around the corner. Let's see what he does.
How big is he?
He misses.
18. He gets the +4, so nothing, but he still misses. Okay. That's fine.
18 is my armor class, so
So he still misses.
Yeah. So how big is he? Is he like
They're small.
something I could pick up and throw over?
You could.
Okay, so at the end of his action, I tell everybody don't hit him. And at the end of his action,
Let me get them on the thing here. Let me roll a couple of these. A 15 and a 14. So that was his. So he's gonna. So that's where we're at. He's gonna get one more attack. His friend is going to throw a javelin, and then you guys will have your attacks. All right. So in this round, +4. Nope, don't worry about it. Javelin plus nothing. Don't worry about it. So Scorp and Thwip suck. Hence the reason they were put on guard duty, apparently. It's Bacon's turn. Oh, sorry. Howler.
Yep. Howler, yes.
There you go. So sorry, Howler should have gone first. He got his one. Okay, go ahead. Howler, go ahead, and then those will be the attacks when they come in, Tom. So, Howler, what are you going to do? You might be able to see this guy right here.
I'm back.
Okay.
Huh?
There is a ice wind kobold standing in front of Bacon.
I will squeeze in behind and share the space partially of Briar and cast Sacred Flame.
Okay.
So he needs a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Let me just put in their hit points up there. So dexterity, you say?
Yep. And then I'll move back behind Briar again after I kind of like squeeze in to get a good view of him. Cast the spell. He saves, so it's nothing.
Okay.
And then
he did the dagger. He did a javelin. Bacon.
All right. Not close. All right. Did I know Briar said don't attack him.
No, go ahead attack.
Oh, you didn't do that. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and do the usual booming blade and cast and attack with my battle axe. Ooh.
No.
And that's my turn.
Okay, so Briar.
Okay, I'm gonna reach over and
Thwap him.
yeah, make my sword sing again. Oh,
Nice.
Let's see what you did.
That's good. So
one-handed, 13 damage.
And that guy falls. So as that guy falls, you hear him going, ah! And then this guy back behind it is trying to figure out what he should do. Go ahead. It's Howler's turn.
Wonder if he lost something in his pants.
Unless Briar, did you want to move or just stay there?
Actually, I can.
You can move through him. You can move through your player. The other guy's laying on the ground, so you can
kick him off the edge if you really want to.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah.
You won't get the 500 gold that's on him, but go ahead.
That's okay. I didn't kick him out. My focus is to get to this next one because Bacon has a little bit of damage, so I will absorb the next few hits.
I will move out, and I'm assuming the light is still on Bacon's shield.
Yes.
And not having faith in my spell again, I take out my crossbow and shoot.
Okay.
Yep, 22 to hit for 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was a 19. Darn it.
And that one collapses also right in front of Briar. So you see these two things fall completely. Do you guys do anything?
Search them, see what they got.
Okay, so you search them, and while you're searching them, you notice they have what looks like some cord on them, some metal not cables, maybe. Maybe the one in the back, you follow the cord, and if you look under the planks, there's explosives all lined up underneath this wooden walkway.
Do we have the knowledge to disarm it?
I
Just
don't
as
know.
you look at it, kaboom.
That's why I was asking if
It
any
looks
of us
like
could
you
disarm it.
interrupted them from completing their job, but it looks like they were setting up to blow up this walkway.
Mm.
And also, if you look down, you don't see the bottom.
Okay.
At all.
As I look over at the stuff, I tell the other two what I see and ask if any of them have any knowledge on how to disarm this or take this apart. So
To cut the
It's-
fuses off.
It's not
I mean, it's just
connected to
dynamite,
blow.
probably.
okay, I can pull the dynamite off. Do we want to keep the dynamite, see what it does, or chunk it in the
I'm
bottomless
sure
pit?
the miners will appreciate their dynamite if they need it or whatever.
Okay, so I put the dynamite in my pack unless you want to put it in yours.
No, I'm fine letting you put dynamite in your backpack.
I removed the cap so it should be stable.
There's no such thing as caps.
Okay, it's a fuse.
The fuse ties around it, and
Okay.
any form of fire will cause this to go.
Ooh, this is
Yeah,
fun.
you might not want that in your backpack.
It's
I'll stash it to
nitroglycerin
the
stick,
side here somewhere.
basically, is what it is.
I'll stash it to the side on the, say somewhere like there.
Okay.
Frank could throw it off to the other side where into the waterfall.
Or just down to the Underdark.
Yeah, or down there.
Piss off what's down there.
I was gonna say, why do you want to give the Underdark dynamite?
Oh, he's gonna kill some, Duergars and stuff. Okay. So you have safely stashed the stash.
He's gonna
Yes.
kill the shadow dragon.
There you go. Until it comes up because you pissed it off. So what do?
I move forward to here.
Follow.
Give the others time to catch up.
So we didn't find any money on
Nah, they're
kobolds.
no, and you killed them fast enough so they couldn't really yell or
Yeah.
scream. Okay.
And what's this? A stairways down? I'm guessing.
No, that's not a stairwell. That is you see a wooden pulley system that's constructed around a large hole in the floor and a big bucket, enough to hold a humanoid with thick rope. The 3 alcoves next to the lift contain wooden boards and mining equipment. This bucket can hold 1 medium or 2 small creatures at one time. It runs from this room to to the top right up here. Can you see my
Okay.
flashing?
Yep.
That's where it'll drop you down to. Lower you down to.
So can 2 glass fit in it?
You're going to have to do this 3 separate trips.
Yeah.
There is a
So
crank
One
at the
medium. I don't know if he understood what one medium means. That means one person at a time. Because we're all medium.
and if
the Briar, you wanna
I'll
go first?
Yeah, I'll go first because I can fight in the dark if I need to.
the last person is not going to be able to use the crank to lower them. They're going to have to shimmy down the rope.
Who's good at climbing?
Probably
far-
you.
Anybody with strength?
Okay.
You have athletics?
I can go down first because Bacon
yes,
has
he
the
does.
light on
Yeah.
his shield, or I can stop the
That's-
light
Okay.
too.
That's acrobatics.
So then
You're
I'll go down
proficient in it.
first. So then
Okay.
then I'll go down first, then Howler. So that's fine. So go ahead
How
and
far-
lower me down.
Okay. So he lowers you down and you get dropped right there. Yep. And you have your shield on still, so.
Yep.
All right, so then it gets brought back up.
We
And a
send-
minute later, we have our Howler comes flying across. or go halfway. There you go. And
I had to
then
move the
roll
map
your
around.
athletics.
I'm zoomed in so that, it looks nice on the screen.
You make it. You didn't want to roll anything worse than a 10, so you're good. So bring yourself over here. And you arrive down here. Do you do anything at the bottom of this bucket lift?
We definitely look around, see what we see.
Then you can. Are you going to roll a survival? Do you want to just perception? Or what are you looking for?
I'm just doing perception just to see what I see, like signs of struggle or people.
Then roll a survival to see if there's any tracks. Okay. Well, Briar sees crap.
Yeah.
Bacon, on the other hand, you see there's a lot of kobold foot traffic here. It leads to and comes from the west, but there's a single set of kobold footprints that leads to the east.
I share that with people and say
the ones to the west are come and go. The ones to the right have never gone. They've gone away. They've never come back. Yep.
So let's head that way.
Okay.
First.
And once, not once Briar, but once Bacon's light lightens up there as soon as the big Briar gets out of his way.
Before he went down to make sure nobody.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So when he got here, so I asked everybody before I cast again. Pretty sure that they noticed us from the light. Do you guys just don't want the light, and I'll keep my hand on Bacon's shoulder then as he walks through the areas, and then I'll cast light as the first thing when we hear something.
I think it's just more useful if we have light, and actually in kobolds, I say in the wee ones there, the light makes them less effective. It hurts their eyes.
So do you want to put it on me then, since I got a little bit more health?
No, I'll just cast it on my shield otherwise.
Yeah. And I'm fine. And I have up to 23 armor class if I need it, so
okay.
It's all good.
Yeah, the only reason why I cast it on Bacon the last time was because, then I know where my friend is when I gotta heal him.
Always fine.
It's quicker to find the light than it is to find somebody in the dark.
All right.
Keeping my eyes peeled for
and
stuff behind us. So.
Okay, well, it sucked at it, but as you enter Briar, you guys see this.
Ooh.
A floating brain with beak. Nice.
That would be why the kobold.
I was going to say, if you saw one tracks going in here and never leaving, there's something bigger in here, is all I was going to say, and you guys wanted to go fight it first.
As you enter this, the hole in the west side of the cavern, opens up into a central shaft leading down, letting in the sound of a waterfall from above. The floor on the north end of this cave, again, like in the original one, it goes 5 feet higher, so it rises on the right and the left, going up to the top, to the 5 foot above the lower ground. But in the south end, with a rocky ridge separating them and a slope on either side, the walls above the ridge gleam with gem deposits, and floating near the 15-foot high ceiling, you see what you see. Anybody want to roll a? Well, y'all can roll perception. Let's just see how bad he gets. Yeah, don't worry, Bacon. You walk in and you go, look, right there. Because he tried to hide and he rolled a 1.
And Briar sees him too.
It's not as soon as Briar enters the room, it's not doing anything. As Briar enters the room,
okay, it's not attacking or anything like that.
It hasn't done anything yet.
I shoot it.
It's
a flying brain with a beak. We don't want to talk to it, do we?
Before?
You say what?
Have I ever seen a creature like this before?
In wisdom, intelligence, history.
Well, it depends on the type of creature. Like, if it's not a normal
It's
nature creature, it would be like Arcana.
okay. Then Arcana. You can throw an Arcana. It's an aberration.
Nope, never seen it. Yeah, an
you don't know.
aberration would be Arcana, and I've never seen it.
You've never seen it. Okay. And so since you're not wizard, don't worry about rolling it.
Yeah.
All right. So let's throw some initiatives out there. Apparently, because you're the one. Now, if you say you're going to shoot it, shoot it. We're not in a fight yet. It's not attacking you. In fact, it thinks it's hiding.
But it killed a kobold, or at least we assume it did.
Okay, so
I totally
you broke
missed.
you broke your thing.
But my initiative was good.
I know. Yeah, I'll put you in there.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't take it. I just had my token selected, but
I know. There you go.
My initiative's sucking today.
So I'm going to add him to it too, and let's give him one of these. One of these. What did we get? What the hell? Yeah. Okay. So
Briar might have seen it, and Bacon might have seen it, but I didn't roll to see it. And
exactly.
You guys just said there's something floating in the corner, so I'm like, and I shot and totally don't know where I'm looking at. So
it's a dark room. There are no torches in anything. So if you don't have your light, you're using your dark light.
My light, my light's on the shield, and it's behind all of them. So it totally makes sense why I missed. Yes, it's on my shield pointed forward.
Okay. So now that you have attacked it, now what are you gonna do?
Well, I might have shot, like over here, thinking it was here or something.
It saw that as aggression, okay?
I mean, a 1's a 1.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what we're looking at, guys. What do you see? What do you see?
You see a bulbous floating brain with a wide, sharp beak.
I don't see anything.
That's okay, they're telling
I'm
you
asking
this.
them.
We're telling y'all.
It looks like it has 10-foot-long tentacles made up of hundreds of ring-shaped muscles and a tough hide. Sharp barbs line the tips of all the tentacles.
It'd be a floating bird dead with all of these like tentacles hanging off of it, just floating in the air.
I cast that at the back of the room, and he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Let's see if it'll let me do it. Nope. What are you doing?
He is fairy fired, so we all have advantage to attack him.
Awesome.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Bacon.
All right. I'll run up there next to him. He's not floating so high I can't.
He's
hit him,
15 feet above you.
Oh, he's 15 feet up. Okay. Well, then hold on a sec here. Then I would. Let me actually just get.
So how high is this room?
25 feet. Or 20 feet.
How far did we travel down the mine bucket?
15 feet.
So this room was popped up next to us on the other side if it's 25 feet tall?
It's in this section.
In what section?
Down by where you came in, if you think about it, it's northeast of where you were at.
So.
But it was connected to the hole. And we didn't see it across the way? We only saw the water.
No. You went down.
Yeah, I know.
So this would have been 15 feet below you.
Which we would
looking
been able
at the right
to see.
Correct, you didn't see it.
Okay.
There's no lights, it's dark. All you saw was a flat wall. Well, now you know there's a hole in the wall. So what is Bacon doing? Apparently nothing.
I'm just saying if we went down 15 feet and the ceiling of this is 25 feet, that means it's 10 feet above where we started coming down. That's why I'm confused.
We had to have gone down further, or it was sloping or something.
Yeah, areas can slope, and also this may be a room that they did not.
That's all I was trying to clarify, Martin, is that if this is a 25-foot tall ceiling and we only went down 15 feet.
Well, but Patrick, also keep in mind that
this is mined, so they're constantly digging.
Where we went down, like this was like out in the middle of like nowhere. There was nothing out there.
And
Right.
this part of the dungeon is not right there. It's all down below, straight below it. Straight below where you're
Correct. I'm just saying, you said we went down 15 feet in a bucket. Or was it
Mhm.
longer than 15 feet?
at. 15 feet.
I understand
okay.
what you're saying is
But
you're
where we
looking
went
at
down,
three-dimensional.
Patrick, there was nothing over here. That's what
I
I'm
know,
saying.
I know that, but it's
Yeah.
connected to the wall or to the mine shaft. You see here, we have a hole into the mine shaft again, right next to the waterfall.
Oh, I see. Right.
That's where I'm
we would've
confused, because
seen
we
a
would have
hole
seen
right
that if it was,
there.
unless that hole is really small and down below, versus 10 feet
Or-
above where we were currently at, looking down into the hole. We might have
Or it
seen a
could've-
big hole that went all the way. That's where I was confused.
Could have had a lip, a lip covering it, like, and it also
That's
would have
fine.
been dark.
I just was trying to clarify, so in my mind I can draw the three-dimensional, what we're seeing.
I get it. I'm geospatial like you are. It's just a misrendering of a map.
So, Martin, I hit it with the Eldritch Blast for 5 points.
Yep, I gave him 5 points of damage. Or I gave. There you go.
And that's my turn.
So he's coming around here, and you're in front. So he's going to look at you, and let's
So
see
he
if this
floats
works. over
down to his level
He-
now?
He floats down
Okay.
5 feet, then 5 feet. So he's 5 feet away from it.
Okay.
So he is now 5 feet above the ground at an angle. So there's your 5 feet.
Yep.
5 feet in front of you,
Yep.
5 feet above. All right. So he gets 2 attacks. He's going to do one with this. Not doing crap.
I just wanted to clarify that he came down within reach of us
He did.
because
He did.
Briar's
He did.
gonna like that. So
His
Okay.
beak did hit you.
Then I will do shield, so I now
Okay.
have a 23 armor class.
Then he doesn't hit you, but he tried. And boop, Briar.
Okay. So I'm gonna run up around here and come in behind him.
Okay.
And basically longsword. 7 does nothing.
you guys have advantage on him. Remember, he is fairy fire.
Oh, do we?
Mhm.
Yep.
Yes.
Roll it.
Okay, reroll.
Just reroll.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on.
That's right. Let me just see if I could have crit. Nope. No
So-
crit.
No crit on that. And no, don't roll it with advantage. You already rolled once. Just roll one more time, which you've done. You're
Okay.
good. So yeah, hands off. Don't
Oh.
touch. Okay. So your 12 also hit it that time. So you damage it.
Okay.
Yeah. That. So 4. Okay. Howler.
You should be able to see it from there, right?
It's on the other side of Bacon.
Yep. I'm gonna shoot it while it's above Bacon, technically.
Correct. Just don't aim low. And you get advantage.
Yep.
How long does that stay on? Is it till it's hit, or is it a continuous cast?
12 to hit for 2 points of damage. No, it's concentration. So if I get hit, I gotta make
Okay.
a concentration check. But
Gotcha.
fairy fire is on him for 1 minute.
That's
Okay.
A minute, yeah.
Okay.
Yep, 1
All right.
minute.
So Bacon.
So 10 rounds.
All right. Now he's close enough to me. I'm going to. I will cast Booming Blade, and then try to hit with the battle axe. Oh.
Yeah, that
nice one.
does it.
So that will be
14.
14 slashing.
It is going to, since you're hitting it, it's gonna aim to hit you. Are you still shielded, or was that for
Nope.
that turn only?
It only lasts till the end of my turn.
So that missed. The second one missed, and
Nice.
it's the player's evening because nothing can hit you unless it's a winter wolf, the white
Yeah.
wolf,
Or rat.
Or rats.
or rats. If you see rats, you're gonna see Bacon run because they like bacon.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Briar.
All right.
So
So
now with advantage.
yes. Before that, I can do bonus action before action, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I am going to cast Giant Might on myself. It lasts for 1 minute. What it does, it gives me a 1d6 on top of any hits.
Go ahead.
So I've cast it on myself. Now I'm gonna hit him.
Roll with
Hopefully.
advantage.
It's on advantage.
You do hit him, so roll your damage, then add a d6.
And
Nice.
additional 6.
So 15 points of damage.
And how long's a minute? Is that what? 5,
You got
7,
10
rounds.
turns.
10 turns? Okay. So that's
You got
first to
10 attacks. And it's now Howler's turn.
Bacon has my other platinum bracelet on, so I walk up to him and I cling the two together, and he now has warding bond.
Okay.
Because I noticed it attacking him a lot. This does
He's
not
the one
require.
damaging it.
I know it does not require a concentration.
Concentration. Yep.
So
he takes 0 and you take the damage.
No, he takes half damage, and then I take the other half that
Okay.
he should be taking. So,
All right.
but he also gains 1 to his AC.
Okay.
Nice.
And that's it. That's all I got for right now.
Bacon.
All right. Same thing. Booming blade, battle axe.
But that'll last up to an hour now, Tom, too. So you got an
Okay.
extra AC for an hour.
Excellent. That is only 4 slashing damage.
And it still doesn't like you. 10 doesn't hit. 21.
21. I will. I'll go ahead and put a shield up again.
Okay.
You got that +1.
Your
from
base,
that,
your base AC is now 19, right, Tom?
Yep.
With my +1. Okay.
Yes.
So, Briar.
right? Okay.
I gotta get haste.
Hitting again.
Gotta get haste for Tom, and then he'll be unstoppable.
And I'll roll my 1d6 on top of that, so 13 more damage.
You have
Nice.
taken down a
Hit.
Grell.
Definitely gonna inspect this thing since I've never seen one before.
It's
Yeah,
disgusting.
you expect it.
Don't
You-
poke around a floating brain.
You put your hand in places that don't really belong. You see a bunch of it. You don't see any of its victims, but you do see the dragging along the floor that it looks like it's throwing whatever it's not eating into the Underdark tunnel. So there are no bones. There are no extra things in this. The only thing you can do in this area is if you had picks, you could mine more gems.
Is there like a beak or
Is there a
claws
way
or anything
to
like that?
cut off one of its claws?
It doesn't have claws. You mean one of its tentacles?
The end of the tentacles you said had claws.
It's got spikes.
Make up your mind.
It has sharp barbs at the end of its
Okay,
teeth.
that's what I want. I want to cut off one of those.
Sure, go
That's a
ahead.
good thing. Yeah.
Do you
Just
grab
as a
it?
trophy.
You
I don't
grab
grab
the
the,
barb?
No, I don't grab the I
Oh.
grab the tentacle part, chop off
Uh-huh.
the bard, and then wrap it in a piece of leather.
What did the bard do this time? They sing nice.
Bard.
Buh.
Barb.
Okay.
What'd she do?
You collect a Grell barb.
I'm gonna collect one too, so
Don't step on it.
I'll be
Since
careful.
we're kind of like if, let's move down the tunnel real quick since we have some spells going that are
Yeah.
going.
Okay.
So we'll go to
Well,
the
fairy
other side.
fire ended because it died, so you have an
Right.
hour on yours. On
Right.
our ward.
But Briar has something going. That's.
It's only good for 1 minute though.
Is there anything in this section or no?
Where that just a hallway leading away.
Okay. So we'll come out up here. What do we see?
And but maybe now you see.
Remember, I
something.
have dark vision.
Well, I know, but I'm looking at line of sight, so you will see this guy. So you see this guy sitting here, another one of those ice kobolds.
Yep.
Poking, and As you come around, you see it. There's a table between. They're standing on it. He's standing on a table. I'll put this guy out here. Just there's no. Then they're poking a dead rat, making sure that it's dead.
I'm going to be rushing in as soon as I can.
Okay. So you want to keep the same initiatives?
That's
Since
fine
you're
with
keeping
me,
the spells,
since we're
let's
trying to keep it with
Yeah.
the rounds or whatever. Yeah.
Okay, works for me. Let me go back to this. Boop a doop a doop. All right, so then let's add turn and add turn. Let's see what they got for initiatives. Initiative, boop. They got a.
That's a good one. That's always you. Yeah. Oh.
Right behind me. That's good.
They're busy. They're busy playing with the
The
rats.
dead rat.
Yes, they are not paying attention to what's behind them. All right, so Howler, you're up way back there,
I bring a bright light into the room,
which causes them to turn and
and
go.
then I shoot him.
Okay, you shoot them. So tonight is not the DM's rolls.
14 for 6 damage to the bottom one.
To the
This
bottom one, okay. I'm getting there. So this is now a.
There's no health on him, so.
4. I'm doing that right now. I'm changing what I need to change. All right, there you go. Boop. Okay. You hit that guy and he's crying. You're so mean. Oh, it hurts. Oh, the pain.
All right.
Bacon.
I will.
I still
rush
can't make out
in.
what those pictures are. Oh,
Here, I'll
now
show
I
you.
can. The dragon
you want me to show-
points to the right. Yeah.
Hold on.
No, the
This is-
cobalt face. I couldn't tell what it was, but now I can see it's like poking out of a big furry cloak or something they're wearing, I'm assuming.
Right, so you see this. That's what they are.
Yeah. Oh, they're on. There's
There's
on
one.
top
Yeah,
of
they're
each other?
one. Yep, they're pretending to be a human.
Nice. So I cast Green Flame Blade,
Okay.
and I'm gonna swing at this first one. That's gonna do. I think it's 6. Oh, it's gonna be here. I'm just gonna roll this just before I go off of it. Okay, that's wonderful. So then I'm gonna attack with my battle axe.
They got South guy.
Normal against the south guy. Oh, doesn't matter. I
Yeah.
missed.
Don't worry about it.
That's my
Okay.
turn.
Briar.
Okay, I'm gonna move Ryan here, and the guy right there south, I'm gonna swing at him.
I'm gonna before you roll. I'm gonna use I will use my bonus action to give you bardic inspiration.
Okay. That
You have a
gives
D6
me-
you can add to your attack if you want.
Okay.
I think you have to
And-
declare that one ahead of time, right, Tom? If
No,
you're using
I
the
think
inspiration.
I don't think so. I think you can declare it anytime.
Okay.
And I'm rolling normal, not advantage.
It can
right?
be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
So you rolled an 11. Before he tells you if it hits or not, you got to decide if you're going to roll your inspiration. Most of the stuff we've been attacking tonight has been a 12, so
Yeah, I'm gonna use it. So D6 or D4?
D6.
D6.
D6. So 13. Does that hit?
No. Let me make sure. No.
Okay.
Shoot.
And I am gonna use. In that case, endurance, but where is it at? It gives me a second attack,
Second win.
second wind. Okay. So I'm gonna use second wind and do a second attack, and hopefully I hit. So, sword.
No.
Yeah, that don't hit.
Nope. So this guy down below is hitting, or you hit him, Bacon, so he's going to aim for you because you're the one who made him cry. Does a 23 hit you?
I'm going to do shield.
So it does not hit you.
Running out of spell slots?
I have one more after this.
And this time, I'm actually going to do in one more attack because he has advantage. So let's see if he gets better. They have pack tactics, so he didn't do anything. All right, so that guy's done.
Oh, he
Now
only
his
has pack tactics if he has another friend within range of what he's attacking. So if he's attacking Tom, he doesn't get pack tactics. If he was attacking
Okay.
Briar, then he would.
Okay. Then this guy's going to attack Briar, which means he has advantage.
Yep.
Thank you.
I still have my reaction. He does not get advantage.
Okay, so he
with
swings at a 17.
With my reaction, I will use my restore balance to take away his advantage.
Okay, so the 17 hit you? No.
Nope.
All right, so they don't do anything. Howler?
How bad does the guy that we've been attacking look? Briar's picture's over the top of him, so I can't see his health bar.
He looks about half dead.
Okay.
Yeah, we just barely started.
Great.
I will shoot him again then.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to pick up some more bolts pretty soon. 10 misses probably.
10 misses.
Okay.
Megan?
Okay. Same thing. We're gonna do green flame blade. I'm gonna try to hit this guy.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Go. So he takes 5 slashing damage, and then his buddy right next to him, this green fire, leaps off of the first guy onto the second one, and he takes 8 fire damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. It's Briar's turn.
All right. So I'm gonna
Are they
hit
yelling
the-
out in pain or warning anybody yet?
Well, one guy's dead, so
I
he's
know,
not
but
yelling
it's
at
been
all.
a couple of rounds, so
Well, this is the first time you've hit the Grek. If you did, here, I'll show you a name. So,
Did I
Yeah.
hit him at an 8?
no.
10 attack,
Grek
so-
is basically going, "Oh, the pain! Oh, I hate you." But since he doesn't, he's speaking in Draconic. So,
I don't know.
Unless
that.
you-
I was here.
yeah. Yeah, like that. All right, so Small doesn't do anything. Grek is gonna swing at the big guy,
I have Underdark if they were talking in Underdark.
Nope.
But not.
and it's now Howler's turn.
Go ahead, finish him off.
No,
Whap?
I don't trust it, so I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
I don't trust the spells. I just don't. See, 19 to hit for 7 damage.
And you've killed another kobold.
Search
Okay.
them, see if they got anything.
Not gonna. You got their daggers if you want them. A javelin if you'd like it, but
Well, I plan on making the Grell's barb into a dagger for me, so.
there you go.
Or into a special bolt, maybe.
Alright.
I don't know.
Let's say he has a javelin.
There's 2 javelins. Yeah.
I'll take the javelins if it. Does anybody
Okay.
else want the javelins?
No, they're cobalt javelins. They're like 1.5 feet long.
Yeah.
The mini javelins.
So
Kobolds are like 2 foot tall, things. So a javelin to them would be like, 2 feet, 2.5 feet long. That's what they're
Yeah.
chucking at you.
See a
so there's nothing in this room. Was just a.
It was just a table. What it was it's a break room. There was table, there was chairs, there was a place where the dwarves could sit and rest for their breaks, maybe have something to drink, but otherwise a rat had moved in and the kobolds were poking a dead rat.
All right. Well, we'll continue down this corridor.
Okay. And it's just a winding corridor, and as you get to there with your shield and everything, you're going to see what looks like a tunnel leading down again.
All right. Let's go down. I assume this takes us
All right.
down to here.
Yep, takes you back down to there. And as you make it around the corner to that stop yourselves right at the wooden thing so I can tell you what you see.
Okay.
bombs.
So, as the tunnel's downward slope ends where it opens into a center shaft, same shaft you've been seeing 2 other times. From this, there's an opening that runs westward to another tunnel. In the rock in front of you is a large bucket that, look, you saw upstairs. It dangles from a taut rope that stretches across the shaft and is connected to another wooden platform 15 feet away. If you look down, you see nothing but darkness. If you're using dark vision or a light source brighter than a candle and you look up, you'll see the underside of the other wooden walkway where the explosives were.
How far up?
And
Can I check this one for explosives?
hold on. 30 feet away from where you're at.
Okay. So each
Oh,
level
30
is
feet
roughly
straight up.
10 feet down.
Yeah,
Ish.
15 give or take. All right, so that bucket shuttle, it's a rope and pulley mechanism to transport ore between the 2 platforms. Crank is mounted on both sides. A person inside the bucket can vorbo the cranks by pulling themselves across if they want the bucket again. 1 medium creature or 2 small. Other than that, it's just a rope and bucket thing. So where would you like to go?
Can we check this for explosives under it before we go across it?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Do an investigation. Or do a perception. You're looking for the same thing you were looking before, if you'd like.
Okay. I just don't want to get out on it and it goes boom.
I laugh every time my phone tells me it's about time to get rest. Fitbit, I tell you.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything if you're
Okay.
looking.
Up, I asked the guys quietly, we want to scour to the west or go across the bucket?
Maybe we should make sure that there's
While you
nothing
guys are
on this
figuring
side
that out,
first.
I'm just going to do a quick.
Clear
bio.
this side before we do the rope. I agree.
Yeah.
So you didn't see anybody across the way or nothing with your perception either?
I was looking for explosives.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
we
just don't
should-
want him to
as-
cut the rope while,
Yeah.
we're
But
on
we don't
this
want to
side
get
or
across
something.
and somebody from this side comes out, cuts rope, and leaves us over there.
All
Yeah,
right.
I
So
agree.
you did not find any explosives. If you look across, you don't see anybody directly across. It's only 20 feet away. But as you get to this corridor, you do see this.
Another
What
core.
you see is you see 2 Icewind kobolds. You see one that looks like a normal kobold because he's normal, and you look and behind him you see
One with wings. That is a little unusual for
you
kobolds.
you see this kobold.
Wow.
Let me hand it again just in case it didn't work.
No,
It
we
came
got
up.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got it.
All right. So you see that standing behind him. And the guard looks nervous.
What in the deep, dark depths of the world is that?
Do we need re-roll initiative? Or go
So,
with what we
but
At
got?
this point, I think we would.
Well, the question is, you spoke. So the person in the back speaks too. The big guy in the back speaks as well. And he
Now,
says,
how big is he compared to regular kobolds?
He looks he looks the same. He's still a small creature, but he's in wings and not a normal look for one of these ice kobolds.
Yeah.
So you do say what you say, and you
Does he
hear,
have blue eyes?
no. It says,
Okay.
in common, the everlasting winter has made the wilderness unsafe for my kind, and the preternatural cold dulls our wits. Please, we only want a place to stay so we can keep out of this horrible weather. We can work and we won't cause trouble. Tourmaline would be richer for having us.
So you're saying you will work with the miners? and not harm them?
And the one in the back says, "Of course, that would be the deal."
Can I roll an
And
insight,
Yeah.
listening
Do
to
we
him to see
believe
if he
that?
go ahead.
really believe?
And so, okay, well, Howler's insight and Briar, you know immediately that that person in the back. Let me do this so you can see something. Come on, open up. It's thinking now. There we go. I'll do this so you can see. There you go. You see that Trex is lying.
Yeah, I can hear the lies coming out of his little slithery tongue.
Mhm.
And I go to Briar. I go to Bacon, and I go, he's definitely lying. Do not believe what he's saying.
Of course not.
And he says, "But the miners were just scared that we showed up, and we are so sorry for doing
Where
that."
is? I yell from the back. Where is the miner that disappeared then?
Oh, the poor soul who fell to his death. He tripped.
Lies. And I will step around the corner and fire if these guys aren't going to do something first. I look at you guys like,
I respond
we're
with,
here to
with
take them out. Let's go.
traditional dwarf racism. Your kind cannot be trusted. We know better than we know what you do to creatures who are you think are weaker than yourselves. You'll not be staying except as a corpse and following the miner into the depths.
Get off the bridge before you piss them off too much.
Okay,
So
Oh,
say
you
that
don't
as you're
understand.
charging in or something.
so as you're announcing your dwarven war cry, apparently,
You want
a
to clear me for
a javelin
I
comes
re-rolled my
flying from the
initiative.
back. Did you get on there? How 14?
Yep. I went from a 18 to a 14.
but
Alright,
I'm
so
still under from
okay,
before
so
I
where are
roll.
you?
If
You
you
are now
re-roll,
a
Tom,
what?
it should override your 15 to whatever your new one is.
I don't
Really?
see.
Select
I
your
don't.
character.
Doesn't you normally?
I don't see an initiative from you, Tom. I don't see a bacon initiative. You're
Oh,
a
Here you
it
go.
13.
did. It
There you
did.
go.
Good.
Yeah,
Okay.
it should
And did I
always
get one
override,
from Briar?
from what I've
I need
noticed.
a
Yes.
Briar initiative. There it
Yep,
is.
He
I
did
Okay.
his, yep.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so you see a javelin flying towards Briar here. Let me click the right one. That was wrong. Hold on. I want to make them public so
Why
you
is
can
the
see what they
healer
are.
always first,
There you go.
guys?
So
because
the
you
javelin comes flying past you.
yeah.
Okay, and then it's Howler's turn. And but right before Howler's turn, you hear Drex say something in Draconic, and the at this point you see the excited little guy going in Draconic. He's drooling and ready for the fight. All right, go ahead, Howler.
I
you got any more of the pretty light lad?
Sure. I cast Fairy Fire. All of them need to make a dexterity saving throw in the whole corner there because it's let me see,
Area.
20-foot cube. So the whole end of the thing. So if there's more hiding in this area up here,
So so I'm gonna draw a 20-foot cube here.
it's 20 foot by 20 foot, yeah.
So 20 by 25, 10, 15, 20. So you're talking something like this.
Yeah,
Does
but
it
move
show?
forward 5 feet.
Okay. Let me undo
Or-
that.
Yeah.
I will undo that drawing and I'll do it again.
Well, you can't select it and move it.
Oh, can I? I didn't know that was a thing.
Should
How do
be
I
able
So
see
you got to go back to the arrow.
to the hand. I got it. Okay.
Yep, and then select it,
So,
and you can slide
like
it
that?
forward. Yep,
Yep.
right there.
All right, get
So
rid of
if
this
there
one.
is anybody, basically, if there was anybody in here, I want to be
Gotcha.
able to cover them too.
So what did you use?
Fairy Fire. So they just
Okay.
gotta make a dexterity saving throw, or they're all glowing again with sparkling purple light. So we have advantage to hit them.
All right. So the first one gets a 15. So that's
He
a no.
saves.
Trex saves. The next one gets a. Gotta get it. There it is. Next one gets a 5.
Fails.
So the top one failed, and the one that you sort of see out of the corner got a 19. So only this middle guy right there got it.
Yeah. So put a little symbol on him of a light or something. I don't know if you can. Then we can.
So we'll do it like this. There, he's on fire. Fairy
there
fire.
you go. He's on fire.
Awesome.
Cool. Okay, bacon.
Oh, well, that's
Bacon.
too bad. That would have been nice if.
Right.
All right. So bacon is going to. I'm going to run up when if I'm rushing forward. That's 1, 2, 3, 15. Do I see anything around the corner?
Nope.
Okay, and I run all the way up, and I'm doing green flame blade again, and hitting the one with fairy fire on it. So let's go ahead. Battle axe. I get advantage. All right, so 17 hit it.
Yeah.
So he takes 10 slashing, and then Trex, or actually, is it just one other? I think it's just one other. Green flame blade. A different creature of your choice. So Trex will take 1 point of fire damage. Wonderful.
Okay.
And unfortunately, I can't. Oh, he went down. In that case, I am going to go ahead and I don't want. I want the fighter to be able to get in there, so I'm going to back up. And if the one wants to take an attack opportunity on me, he can.
Say that one more time. Sorry.
Does the guy sell?
I moved back so the guy in the bottom could get an attack opportunity on me.
Okay.
He should have partial coverage if somebody's trying to shoot at him, and then he's giving room for the Briar to get in.
You're good.
Okay.
So
oh, and I will also use my bonus action to give what the heck is it?
You still have the bracelets, by the way. If you get hit, I take half your damage.
Cool. There it is. I give a bardic inspiration to Briar.
Is 1 time 1d6 or 1d4 each time?
It's 1d6 one time.
Okay.
Used before you know what the result is if you hit or not.
All right.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. So this guy comes out here and he's going to swing a dagger at you, young dwarf.
Okay.
Nope, doesn't hit. And then he's going to be all mad. Vought is dead. That one's gone. Briar.
Can I push through him to get there? Or no?
You can't go through an enemy.
Okay.
There's no pushing. It's just that you run into an enemy.
I'm going straight into him, and
even though he's little.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to sing a little bit.
It's okay. His head is at your knees.
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah.
And since I don't know if it hits or not. Yeah. That's why I said I don't know if it hits or not.
That does
16.
It. Yep, that does.
7 damage.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
Gotcha. So this guy is going to take a step up and he's going to ready his daggers because he has somebody in the way. So Howler.
He can technically move into a friendly space, Martin, if
that's
wanted
right. He
to.
can.
But he attacks at disadvantage because he's sharing that space. But since they're both small, I think they can share a space.
He doesn't want to go into that space. He doesn't want to be hit, so he's using him as more of a shield.
Yep, that's fine. I just wanted to let you remind you that since they're both small, technically they can share a space. So I will move up to there and shoot at Trex. Does not have advantage, so this is a regular roll. Actually, at this point, what do I got left for spells? Oh, not many. So yeah, I'm going to shoot.
Okay.
Ooh, 21 to hit for 5.
Alright.
Nice.
Okay. Bacon?
I'm sure that got his attention.
Bacon!
The guy's right next to me, so I'm going to go ahead and do Green Flame Blade again.
Go ahead.
Battle Axe, attack the guy in front. Oh!
Nice.
So that's 14 on him, and then the Green Flame will go back again. And
jump to Trex.
Yep, and hit Trex for 6 points of fire damage.
And both of them fall. What you see next is when Trex falls, you see a ghost come out of his body and stand.
Is it like the blue thing that came out of the other guy? Okay.
No, but
just wanted to make sure.
I'm gonna get a ghost looking thing here just so we can play that little game. Copy that.
So is he undead now that we see him a little closer, or what?
I want to copy that. I want to copy. All right, so I'm not going to do it. But there's a ghost, a female ghost standing where he is at currently, right in front of him.
Does it put us in mind of that lady that the wind was chasing?
No. But you see it just standing there. It's not doing anything. It's just standing. It's not aggressive.
It's like the librarian in Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
As soon as you make too loud of a noise, it's gonna freak out.
I speak to it. Greetings.
Nothing happens.
Friend or foe?
Does not speak.
Anybody else have any ideas?
Who are you, lass? Tell us your name.
Move towards it. That's an idea.
Where did you come from?
Is she next to me, or?
She's standing right here on this in this open space that I just moved. So this open space, she's between you and Trex, and she's just staring at him. And each time you talk to her, she does not look at you. She's just looking at the body of Trex.
I walk up.
And you walk through her.
And I and I turn around and I want to get to the side, look at her in her eyes. She's just staring at Trex.
Correct. You'd have to kind of get past her. You're below her anyway because of your height. And you'd be looking, basically you're like, if I stand on Trex and look straight up, I can get the direction of her vision, of her sight.
And she's just looking at him.
Correct.
I'll move his body. Does she follow it?
Where do you move it to?
I just move it a foot in one direction.
And her gaze follows it.
Okay.
Search the body, see if there's something on it.
I'm gonna take his daggers.
Okay, you take his daggers. Briar's searching the body.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's legal in a few states, but don't touch him there. And you find a small bag.
Okay.
A small satchel.
Does her eyes follow the satchel as I move it away from him?
Yes. And the ghost moves into you. And suddenly Briar looks at you and says, "Why did you defeat my host? You can't do anything. You are paralyzed. What do you two do?"
What?
Who are you? Why do you need a host?
She says, she explains who she is. Her name is Janeth, and she's speaking in common. In fact, she's speaking in Briar's voice, but in the most perfect, fluent, and eloquent common you've ever heard, never coming from his voice. And she explains that
but really nicely.
Exactly. She says her name is Janeth Elawa. She was a sage years and years and years ago. In fact, she doesn't know how long it's been. Sorry, not Janeth, Janth. And she was cataloging flora in Icewind Dale. His guide and himself were killed and decapitated by a Yeti in the foothills of Calvin's Gate, or Calvin's Cairn. The kobolds happened upon the ghost while searching for shelter during a blizzard. And Trex scavenged his bag, the pouch.
What is the pouch?
That is my connection.
How can we help you get rest? Do you need us to do something with the pouch?
For me to get rest, the pouch has to no longer be.
So I take a look at the pouch.
And it's just a normal little leather pouch. It's got some
nothing in it, or
it's got some clumps of moss, some lichens. Remember, he was categorizing the fauna and shrubbery, just local flora. Just inside the pouch. It's nothing. Doesn't look like anything special. It looks like somebody who's at herb gathering.
Do you want us to destroy it so you can be free?
And she says, I would love to be free from this world.
Do you have some type of... Can we burn it? Do you have a way to...
She just says it needs to no longer be.
Right. So I'll cast Mage Hand to grab the pouch.
Okay, so now you are holding the pouch.
Well, my Mage Hand is.
The Mage Hand is holding the pouch.
What do you
I
have?
have burning hands I can cast.
Then let's do it. So I'll.
But I was going to say, is there any kind of extra wood around here, or what we've been past, that we can make a small pile of wood?
You may find scraps of cloth.
Well, there was a table. There was also the table and chairs.
They're upstairs.
Whatever.
Okay.
So I would say we take a chair, break it up, and make a little fire. Put it on the middle, because when I burn it, if the burning hands doesn't disintegrate it, the fire will eventually burn the rest of it away.
So you grab some form of kindling, a small fire. It's not. I mean, we're talking, a fire this big, 4 inches. It doesn't have to be huge, but it's. Remember, this pouch is dry. Everything inside of it's dry. So as soon as and Briar follows wherever that mage hand goes.
So let's see if we.
Yeah, don't toss it down the hole.
No.
That was one thing I was going to suggest.
Let's just try to burn it normally.
We got dynamite upstairs.
Rather than waste your spell slot, let's just see if we can burn it normally.
Okay. So we make a small fire out of a...
Do a survival. I guess you could make a fire. You don't need a survival.
Well, I have flint and stone and other things.
Yeah,
so as long as we
create a small fire.
And I probably have some extra parchment in my paper or whatever to create a small fire on the floor up by the table, and we put the pouch in the middle of it and let it burn.
And actually, prestidigitation can start the flame.
And as the flame touches the pouch, you see it disintegrate up through the mage hand, and the mage hand is no longer holding anything. And then Briar finally says, "What the hell just happened?"
You were a dainty girl.
Was I cute?
That's between the three of you.
You still look like you. You just got a ghost that flew
touched me, right? Was she cute? Well, I remember her, but yeah.
So you've now technically devoided the caverns, the gem mine of kobolds, as far as you know.
We got to go across the rope now. Yeah.
Okay, so looks like you have another place to go. So what do you do? Remember, you can athletics across it by strength, or you can do the squeak across and back and forth. So you're going to get all three of you together over on the other side. And where do you go?
Go check out the rooms.
So you go check out
big
number 13
first.
Yeah, big or small? Which one do you want to go to?
Going to the big one.
Going to the big one. Okay.
Follow Bacon, because for the next hour he's got to be within 60 feet of me.
Exactly. As you enter this room, sparkling geodes greet you in this cavern. The gems are partially exposed in places, sticking out from the walls like glassy shards. The floor rises from the east and it creates that ramp up and ramp back down like the other ones. And that's what you see in this room. As usual, if you want to spend an hour chipping away at the geodes, you could come up with gem jewels enough, but it takes an hour.
Is there anything we'd really do with them besides sell them?
I mean, none of you have jewel craft, so it's not like you could tell in your head how much they're worth, but it's up to you.
But would the
Hey, Tom, you got one more room. I know you can handle it.
Would the
Yep.
miners know that we disturbed some stuff?
This is a used mine. They would think the kobolds were doing it.
Let's finish the other room before we decide to mine some
Okay.
gems or not.
Yep,
All right.
that's in the other room.
In the other room, as you enter, on the east wall, you notice a fossilized skull partially jutting out of the east wall in the small cave, 5 feet off the ground. The skull has a larger than normal eye sockets, and there's a curious ridge between the eyes. Nothing that would pass for a nose, 4 small holes where one would expect to see the teeth. What do you do?
Last time I touched something, it's
He's
your
never
turn,
touching
Bacon.
anything again.
It's your turn, Bacon. Tag, you're
Howler.
it.
So, Howler, what do you make of that?
What did it say again? Sorry. I was reading something else.
I know. You see a skull that has a larger than normal eye sockets, a curious ridge between the eyes, nothing that would pass for a nose, and 4 small holes where one would expect to see teeth. It's sticking 5 feet off the ground, sticking out of the wall.
Can I roll a history or
If you want to check,
something?
it would be an Arcana.
That would be me.
So if you want to have any possible, maybe. So you don't get anything from it.
I am proficient in Arcana, so I will try to roll 2.
You conclude that it comes
Nope.
from a mind flare.
I tell him what I know of it.
Definitely makes
So
sense.
Briar looks at you guys and
Tentacles.
goes, "You're the magic dudes," but it looks like it's a mind flayer skull.
And it's sticking out of the wall a few feet up.
5 feet up. It's just the front of the skull is sticking out of the wall.
Which means they dug it out. And I wonder if this is the little thing where the guy fell to his death because he got freaked out and ran off.
I don't want anything to do
Can we
with
inspect it for any type of residual magic, since these are magical type creatures?
But you know the creature. Sure, go ahead, but you're not. Go ahead. You're not gonna. If you do a
just an
detect
Arcana
magic
check.
on it, you're not gonna find anything.
I'm gonna let you in there.
As Briar runs off down the tunnel.
Well, I step out
and
so
falls
he can
to his
get in
death.
there.
It's fine. My Arcana check wasn't the greatest before, and didn't know if there's any residual.
There's no residual magic. In fact, it looks like it's just crystal.
10, so
Stick it. You can even touch it.
is it a crystal
it's
skull?
Stuck in the wall.
Or is
yes.
It's a crystal skull too? Okay.
It is a fossilized skull.
So
sorry, it is fossilized.
Yeah, so it's a stone.
There you go.
let's
Stone skull
see if
sticking out of the wall.
Let's see if we can loosen it and take it out.
Go ahead. Use your you can use your tools if you want. You can grab a pickaxe if you want.
Well,
So who's gonna do it?
Not me.
See what I got in my inventory.
Remember, there's tools in the other room too.
I have
There's
smith's tools.
I am proficient with my miner's pick because I have one.
Okay.
Oh, really?
So what do you want to do?
And Mr. Miner's pick proficiency.
So he's going to miner's pick. Do you want to do
I will try to
dexterously
take it
versus
out.
strength?
No, it definitely dexterously little chips around it.
Okay,
until
so you take your little mine pick, you take it and you're holding it in two hands. You're holding the tip so that when you hit, it isn't like a full whack. And you slowly start chipping, and the minute you touch any part of the skull, it falls apart.
So I don't touch the skull.
No, you
Or you're
did.
saying when I did with my finger.
Anytime you touch the skull, it falls apart.
Well,
It
it would have done
shatters
that
away.
when we walked up and touched it originally.
Nobody touched it, as far as I know.
I did not touch it.
We did
But-
before we started.
Where
Kicking
the
at it,
skull
so-
was is now a crystal shard in a pocket of where the skull used to be, laying there on the bottom of the hole that it was.
How big?
Small crystal shard, probably about 4 inches long. Now let's see if I can give you an exact thingamajiggy.
Is that like a soul of a mind flayer?
I hope it's not what I think it is, but that's player knowledge, and I'm not gonna.
Well, you're the Arcana guy, so you got to make the best guess. Roll something and see if you find out. You would know more about the magical type creatures than we would if your deity is blessed upon you.
It looks. Let's see if I can get you a picture of it.
Oh God, please no.
Yeah.
What are you thinking out of character, Tom?
You have
Out
to
of
tell
character,
them,
you
not
know
me.
the Chardolin that everybody is trying to collect that is causing all the issues.
We stumbled upon it.
It comes from a crystal tower that was created by an ancient artifact of great evil called the Crystal Shard. It comes from the later Drizzt books that Salvatore wrote.
This does have possible Underdark in it, doesn't it? I don't remember what this campaign does, but maybe. Interesting.
Well, it wouldn't even have to be Underdark. It's just that, the tower and everything was in the Icewind Dale.
In a crystal mind.
And at one point, and actually at one point, it was Drizzt's arch enemy nemesis from the south, Artemis Entreri. That's who had the shard. That's
It's a side crystal. So I would reach in and grab it. Can't hear you.
It is a round, multi-pointed, as you can see, not perfectly starred crystal. It looks like quartz geodes broken off. It's not perfect in any way, but it is a nice round shape, probably about 3 inches round, diameter. But it's circular, completely round. Looks like a big baseball.
Okay.
But it looks like that. It glows with a purple-like inner light. So as you hold on to it, I don't know how this works. You're going to have to help me out. It is attunable.
Yep.
That's your choice.
That means I have to sit with it for a short rest before I even really know what it is, if this is a magical item.
Correct.
So it glows with a purple thing. It's a purple little geodish type thing.
Yep.
We'll grab it and I'll look at the guys and I'll be like, maybe this can fetch us a good price.
And just player.
You don't have to explain any more, Martin, until we have a short rest or a long rest, and then with it being on me, then it would attune to me, and then I'd know exactly what it is.
Okay. So, Tom, what were you gonna say?
I'm just player comment is it looks like it would be most useful to Corwin.
Probably, but once I attune to it and I know what it is, I can give it to somebody else, unless it's cursed that I'm not able to get rid of it. Then it would be attuned to me forever until we figure out how to get rid of it. But
yep.
I caution y'all. I had a really close friend I was really close to that was imprisoned by the mind flares and some things he shared with me. I want nothing to do with them.
E. There we go. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go back, and we'll help. Do we want to like grab the body of Trex as proof?
That's up to you.
I'll go over and grab Trex.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. We'll grab
He's the
Trex and
boss.
take him
So
back.
this grows. This
And we
actually
search-
glows with a bright light because I'm
Yeah.
assuming I have an intelligence of 8 to 10
Yeah.
or 8
And
to
we
11.
searched through these guys already and found nothing other than that bag, right?
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, there's nothing else.
Yeah. But again, I want nothing to do with that crystal. I'm very, like I said, I had a friend that it screwed him up pretty bad. So I caution you on even find somebody that knows more about it than me before you make a decision what to do with.
Yeah, that's.
Okay, so we head out, head back.
You get back. You slow walk to. I mean, this only took an hour, so it's not much later.
We get
The
back.
snow is still falling because we haven't had a weather change. You still have that 3 hours left of it, and you head yourself
As we
back
walk
to town.
out, I want to just mention to Bacon and say, she said she was killed by a Yeti out by Karn, and that's where we're going for another Yeti attack. So we need to be a little cautious about that. Because if she was out there, or she, I don't know, it changed its, sexual orientation a few times during its talk. But we need to. It could be close to that Yeti or a different Yeti, or there might be a pack of Yetis out there. Then who knows? So we got to be a little bit more cautious, I think with that before we head out there. And we definitely, I think, should wait for the rest of our group.
We can get back to the inn and take a long rest.
So
Collect
yep.
our reward.
So we just directly go back, and we go back to the town hall, and we tell them it's cleared out. We show them the body of Trex,
And he says, "I'll be the judge of that. So I will take a walk out to the gem mine with the militia, and just give me a couple of days, and I will confirm what you tell me." You do show him the head of Trax and all that, or the body, whatever you did. I'm just getting you back to the town.
It took us an hour to clear it, and it's going to take you a couple days to confirm.
Now, he can't go right away. He's a busy speaker. What do you think this is? You think he's, special?
This was most important for us to take care
We
of.
do need to get going, so we would like what
He
you
says
promised us.
And he says he will pay you as soon as he can confirm that it's over with.
well, all I got to tell you is if you have run into more trouble, we'll take as much time helping you as you do paying us. It's your choice.
And he says, I will see you in a day or two.
And you wonder why others don't help you.
And he actually says, if you'd like to go off and do your hero thing here and there,
we will, I assure you. We're not
then-
sticking around waiting for you.
and he says you can come back through. If it's completed, you will still receive your 50 gold.
Well, let's rest and then
I don't
hope
like
that
this guy.
He doesn't like
Finnick
you.
catches up with us tomorrow, and then we can head out towards the Yetis, or where the Yeti attack was, and try to recover that silver or whatever bars that they had lost.
Yep. Well, actually, the next thing was, I think, did we want to? Because there was also the town next to here which hopefully is nicer people than these guys.
Yeah, but we got to go east to do that, and it wasn't that far east that we had to hit, and then we can come back to here again,
That's
check
true.
to see if we have our reward, and then we can head up to the next town.
And they might be friendlier to us there than too.
Yeah,
I don't know. Martin, can you flip us back to the overall map?
Oh yeah, sorry, I thought I did. There you go. Oh, Big Mac, hold on.
Yeah.
The 10-town map, yeah.
I'm getting it.
Yeah,
I had
there's a
clicked you into
Lonely
the
Wood.
other town. There you go.
So yeah, there the
Lonely
purple
Wood.
is where we got to go try to find out where that attack was.
Yeah.
And then
Well, that's
Lonelywood
what-
is up the road. So Lonelywood up the road would be a quicker because it's on the road where this is not going to be. But I think we need to figure this out first before, since it's been snowing for days again, that it, we don't lose track of what we might be able to track out there trying to find where that attack happened.
Yep. Sounds good.
So we're going Lonely Wood
So-
first.
No,
No, we're going to go out towards the Dwarven
right.
Valley and try to find where that attack happened.
What time is it?
Oh,
We
1:30.
left
The
at 1 and we
afternoon?
came back around 2. Yeah.
You left at
Okay,
noon.
sounds good.
He
But
spent 5
we're-
minutes. Go
But
ahead.
we weren't going to go right. Well, I don't know. How are you doing for spell slots, Patrick?
I have one first and 1 second left. I don't want to go fight Yetis today, but if you wanted to go up to Lonelywood and talk with them first, that might be our half-day travel. If you do want to do that and then come back, but I think tomorrow we should head towards the Dwarven Valley.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go to the inn and just kind of
I sell this. How about I sell this to you about the inn? Go up in level.
Yep.
So you are now 4th level.
But Finnick and them don't go up in level because they haven't been with us.
So there's
excellent.
3 4th
So are
levels
we
and 2/3.
stopping there, level, and then session 8 will be
Call it the half and halves.
the trek to find the lost. What
City of Gold.
What was it? Bars? Bars of what though?
Oh, no,
The bar,
just
the iron.
Iron
The ingots of iron.
Iron ingots.
So the
trek
next
to
session
find
can
the iron
be
ingots.
like heading to Dwarven Valley without the dwarf.
I
Look,
don't know.
he's gone, guys.
He might come with us.
Maybe.
They might put you in a bag of holding.
I have an idea of why he wouldn't though. I have a really,
Because you don't want to go back there. I know if they were attacked on the way out of there though, I don't know if we'd have to go all the way there. So
yeah.
That was one thing they did not tell you was, were they on the way? No, they were full of iron, so they would have been returning to town.
Right. They did say they were returning.
So they're heading back to Brinshinar.
yeah. So I'm assuming they would have headed the same route that we're kind of going to take. Like straight over
easier
to
to
the
walk
road
on the
and
road.
then go down. Yeah.
So hopefully level 4 gives you guys something besides spells.
Well, it gives people who haven't multi-class stats, if nothing else. Look, Bard level 2. Yay! Next level, everything kicks in next level.
I got 35 hit points. Woo! What do I got? Well, yeah, my wisdom's at 15, so if I can find a feat that gives me +1 wisdom.
It gets me up to 36 hit points.
I think that's what I was going to do. I got to figure out what that was. But anyhow, thanks everybody for joining us.
Yep.
It's been fun. Thanks, DM. It's been awesome, as usual.
I hope you guys enjoy your 4th level.
We will.
Yeah.
All right. Next time we see exactly what they pick without the dwarf, possibly. We shall see.
Anybody is out there to raid? Probably not, because I haven't found anybody in a while. It doesn't look like I got any friends online
So
right now. So
are we still on or?
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks everybody.
Yep.
Talk to you later.
Bye.